Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glow, not bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin Schaefer along with Mitchell Manji, and we are delighted to bring you all the action today. What is probably the most important game of the season for the Humboldt Crabs. If they win it today, they will go to the championships against the Healdsburg Brewbackers starting Tuesday night here at this ballpark. If they win, or if Lincoln loses, the Crabs will go to that playoff. And so a huge game against the Medford Rogues today if the Crabs can win it. Going to be a huge celebration here at the ballpark. Mitchell.
Well, I think probably the biggest game of the year is an understatement. It is the biggest game of the year, and Crabs fans turning out in droves today, as they well should. I mean, the opportunity to go on and play in the playoffs, and this would be their first opportunity to make an appearance in the Pacific Umbrella League Championship game.
That's right, and they'll host the first game Tuesday night here at the ballpark. So I was thinking that if they get in, those will be the most important games of the season.
Okay.
But I see
Fair
your
enough.
point.
2 day.
Yeah.
Well, we're on the same page. That's a good start.
So a beautiful day for baseball. It's a gorgeous day in Arcata. The sun is out. It is warm. It's everything. The signs are auspicious everywhere we look, I think, today. So we're hoping for a big Crabs win, or even a small Crabs win would be all right. And so let's give you the lineups for the opposing Rogues, first of all.
So leading off center fielder Trevor Smith in the 2 spot. The catcher Chris Ortiz playing third base, batting third Jordan Marion. Garrett Bartos, first baseman, batting cleanup. Travis Finney playing second. He'll bat fifth. In right, batting sixth is Kyle Norton. Left fielder Troy Osborne bats seventh. Designated hitter Sammy Rivas, he'll bat eighth. And rounding out the lineup, the shortstop Ryan Severns. Jack Jace is on the mound for the Rogues.
All right, thank you, Mitchell. For our Crabs, leading off, it's Keenan Morris at third base. Tyler Howard in right field bats second. Cameron Sewell at second base bats third. Anna Menyort will be the cleanup hitter at DH. Jacob Pappas in left field bats fifth. Tate Medikoff at first base bats sixth. Gavanosaurus will catch and bats seventh. Timmy Reed, the center fielder, bats eighth. Michael Perazzo at shortstop bats ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs, it's Sean Carey. And let's see, what's the numbers on Sean?
Yeah, Carey, this is going to be his third start, fifth appearance. He's gone 11 innings. He's a 4.90 ERA with 13 strikeouts, 9 walks. But he's only surrendered 11 hits as well through those 11 innings. And I talked to pitching coach Eric Giacconi before the game. I said, you will be happy with the start if Sean Carey does what? And he said throw strikes early.
Yeah,
so he's looking for
most certainly
looking for Carey to pound the zone. Said he's a big, tall left-hander. He's got a lot of movement to his pitches. Velocity can be there as well, but if those pitches are moving the way that he can throw them, that's danger for the Rogues hitters.
All right, the Crabs won the first 2 games of this series. And so looking to sweep as well, but the more important thing is they get the win today and they go on to the championship Tuesday night. So a thrilling game we're looking forward to here at the ballpark today.
Yeah, and you can't ask anything better than the traditional home whites on Sunday. I mean, bring out the best uniforms for the best game so far.
That's right, and the wind blowing out towards center field. Here's Trevor Smith to lead it off. Smith in last night's game was 0 for 5. For the defense for the Crabs, it's Carey on the mound. Soros is catching. Medikoff at first. And the first pitch is low and outside, 1-0.
Yeah, showed bunt and then pulled it back last second.
Cameron Sewell at second. Peraza at short. Morris at third. Pappas in left. Reed in center. And Howard in right. 1-0 the count. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. Another full house today. One and one the count. That's popped in the air, left side of the infield. Peraza waiting for it, and he's got it for the first out of the inning. Boy, if you're the Lincoln Potters, you got to be kicking yourself after last night.
Okay.
Man, they lost. They had a 5-0 lead or a 5-2 lead in that game, and lost the game in the 12th inning.
You had a cheer from the Crabs dugout as that game went final. So I know
there's Chris Ortiz.
And Lincoln today doesn't play until 6, so.
Oh, okay.
Crabs, if they.
Well, let's hope it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's Ortiz, 1 out, and the pitch, fastball inside. Ortiz last night, 1 for 3. The 1-0. Tapped foul, wide of third. Ball and a strike to count. Wind blowing gently out towards center field. Just a gorgeous day.
Hey, you couldn't ask for better weather. Everybody from Medford saying it's nice and cool. Everybody in Humboldt County says it's hot.
That's right.
Tells you all you need to know.
1-1 to count. Oh, check swing, and did they call it a strike anyway? Well, they called it a ball outside. No appeal. I'm surprised. So 2-1 now to count to Ortiz. 4 umpires for today's game. Is that right?
No, just 3.
Okay. The 2-1 swung on and missed. A big cut there. The fastball. 2-2.
That's what Giacone's talking about right there. That had movement running away from the right-handed hitter, the big lefty. Carey with some run on that pitch.
Carey sets. The 2-2. And that one just missed outside, and the count goes full.
Yeah, tried to take something off and get Ortiz to chase on the outside part of the plate, but good discipline from him.
Good waste pitch, but as you said, good discipline. 3-2. Hit on the ground, down the left field line. That's going to kick down towards the bullpen. Casey rounding first, taking a big turn. Excuse me, Ortiz rounding first, but he'll stay there.
Hits that one a little harder. It probably gets further down for extra bases, but just kind of died once it hit the outfield grass right along the foul line. And a good job by Pappas getting over to retrieve that ball in quick fashion.
So runner at first, here's Marion. Last night was 1 for 5. And he slaps one foul out onto F Street. It's Ferry Day at the Arcata Plaza, so lots happening in Arcata today. The downtown is packed between the ballpark and the Ferry Festival. Oh, and 1. And that hits him on the ankle. That sounded like it hurt, and it looks like it hurt. So first and second now, with only 1 out for Bartow.
Not what you want to see.
No, it's not.
Runners on base, less than 2 outs in the first inning. And for Carey, you just got to settle in and keep throwing strikes. Trust your defense behind you. And all he needs is a ground ball in the middle.
It has
middle
been
infield.
a problem for the Crabs all season, getting behind early. Although usually they end up coming back. But
we prefer not to have to come
absolutely.
back.
Yeah. Well, against this Rogues team, too, they're not, they're a pretty good ball club. Look out at second. Here's the pitch in the dirt. Ball, no strikes. Ortiz out at second, Marion at first. The 1-0. Grounded back to the pitcher. Back to second for one, over to first, and it's a 1-6-3 double play to end the inning. Just what the doctor ordered. For the Rogues, no runs, a hit, no errors. A runner left, and at the end of half an inning, it's Rogues nothing, Crabs coming up. This is very exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Baywood Golf and Country Club and the Big Blue Cafe. Visit the Crabs' favorite Big Blue Cafe on the plaza in Arcata, serving breakfast and lunch all day. Welcome home to the Big Blue. For the Crabs in the bottom of the first, it'll be Morris, Howard, and Sewell against Jack Jace for the Rogues.
And Jace is going to be his third start. He's only pitched 4.1 innings over those 2 starts, and he's allowed 11 earned runs, and he's walked 15 hitters.
Ouch.
So looking
Yikes.
for, Jay's going to be looking for command early. It's Joyce, actually.
Is it Joyce? Okay.
My mistake.
Jack Joyce. All right. Jake Martin was telling me last night that a number of these Rogues players have been picked up in the last couple of weeks because they lost a lot of players after that final games at home, or near that final game, that final homestand. So they've replaced a lot of their players, which is why a lot of these guys only have 4 innings pitched or that sort of thing.
Yeah, it looks like only a handful of guys, maybe 5 or 6, have appeared in more than 5 games.
Yeah. And Morris takes a fastball outside. 1-0. How's Keenan Morris doing?
Keenan Morris on the year is batting .325, leading the team in games and hits. Or excuse me, third in hits.
A slow roller over to first. Bartow will take it to a bang himself and just make it in time. 1 away. Defensively, it's Joyce on the mound. Chris Ortiz is catching. Garrett Bartow at first. Travis Finney at second. Jordan Marion at third, Ryan Severns at short, Troy Osborne in left, Trevor Smith in center, and Kyle Norton's in right field. Here's Tyler Howard.
Howard batting .344 on the year so far. He had 3 home runs. He got really hot there in the start of July.
He did. And he takes a breaking pitch outside. 1-0. That had a lot of break on it.
That was a good movement on that slider. Just dropped out the bottom of the zone. It's something he probably chases later in an at bat.
The 1-0 way outside. So 2-0 now to Howard.
And that might have been, you're talking about the Rogues losing a number of players. That was kind of the turn of their season, was when the Crabs went out to Medford.
Yeah.
I mean, they were hot coming into that series.
2-0 misses low, 3-0, and the Crabs swept them. And they weren't particularly close games either at the last 2 games. 3-0, and that hits him, yikes. So, man, if you're going to put him on, at least just throw another ball, right?
I think he was trying to throw it behind him.
No, he didn't make that either. So.
And Howard's gimpy down there now.
Yeah, that's a drag.
And Nate Keys and Rob McGyver are going to come out and talk to him. Is that right on the calf or the
87-mile-an-hour pitch hit him right below the knee. And that's, yeah.
Hey, you don't want to see your starting right fielder going down. He's going to try to stay in this game, though.
He's going to have a bruise, but glad to see he's okay. We had one of the Rogues players got hit in the head last night. And luckily he stayed in the game, the catcher. But he was definitely rattled. So Howard's limping down to first. Well, you mentioned his control issues.
Yeah, prevalent early.
Sewell will be the hitter.
Howard hasn't even really tried like jogging or really testing that leg at all. Let's see how he does on the base paths.
Sewell last night was 1 for 3.
Yeah, he's leading the team in batting average, 375. 11 doubles, a triple, 7 homers, 40 RBIs. Having a great season in the red, white, and blue.
He sure is. And he shows bunt and takes the pitch outside. I can't believe he's serious.
Well, Marion at third's playing a little past even with the bag, and infield shifted to the right.
Well, that's true. He is bunting, and he takes pitch low, 2-0.
And you think you could drop one down that third base sider if you were good at bunting and you had the skill. I mean, again, take a little bit of luck involved, but he could try to slap one to short as well. There's a huge gap there.
And now the manager out to have a word with Joyce.
It's six or seven straight balls.
Yeah. Explaining to him the meaning of that white object in the ground. Oh, yeah. He doesn't seem happy either. Okay.
Well, that can get in your head, too, as a pitcher. If you hit somebody and then you're already experiencing command issues,
right, yeah.
You know, worrying what's going to happen with it. But at a certain point, you just got to reach back and just throw, just pitch.
2-0 the count. And he misses outside with that pitch. Another fastball away. 3-0 now to Sewell.
At this point, first inning, I mean, as a pitcher, you shouldn't be concerned whether you get knocked around a little bit. Obviously, you'd prefer not to, but
yeah.
this early in the game, you want to start getting it over the plate.
There's ball 4.
Oh, well, that one was over below. So just like that, 2 on with 1 out.
You're better off
Pretty
just
good.
throwing it in there. A 1-run home run's better than a grand slam, right? So here's Enyart.
Depends on which team you're rooting for.
That's right.
Well, this is the guy that grabs one at the plate.
Enyart's been hot. Let's see. I think he did pretty well last night. He had 2 doubles on Friday night. Last night he had 2 hits.
He had 14 2-baggers on the year. He's batting .362. Him and Sewell have been the workhorses for the Crabs.
And he takes inside. 1-0.
And you got to think at this point, the Crabs and their hitters going up there are just, you got to be taking a strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They've already got a pitcher warming in the pen for the Rogues. The 1-0. Inside again, 2-0. Now the catcher out to have a word. There's only so much conversation you can have. At some point, he just has to throw strikes, right? I mean,
Well, and that's been, I mean, again, there's really not comparison to Major League Baseball. You talk about the Giants, they had Hayden Birdsong out there, and he just there was one game, I mean, he threw probably 25 pitches and only got one out in the first inning, just couldn't locate his pitches.
They sent him back down, didn't they?
Yeah, and that's just, you know, unfortunately, you go through those stretches as a pitcher where you got it, and then sometimes, you know,
because he's been good otherwise.
And this is what Coach Giacconi talks about when the Crabs plays. He goes, there's so much with the advanced statistics and the spin rate and everything like that. He goes, you got to sit back and focus on the mental side of the game sometimes. It's
Absolutely.
like that's not taught in these days of data analytics.
2-0 slider misses outside, 3-0.
And he goes, you know, maybe I'm a little old school, but like, what about ERA? You know, that's important too. There's all the other advanced stats, so it's like you should care about your ERA. And you know what happens when you get into these situations on the mound? How do you deal with it mentally?
3-0 misses low and inside, and he walks him. That's going to load the bases. Well, that's the thing. It's also resilience, because you know you give up a run or two in the first inning, and a lot of these pitchers will just collapse after that.
Absolutely.
And you know what you see in professionals is that happens, and the best pitchers, they hang in there.
But exactly, that's the point, is that it happens at all levels of baseball. You know, it's not. There's no question. I mean, the arm talent's there.
So here's Pappas with the bases loaded, and he takes a pitch outside. Oh boy.
Yeah, you got to imagine Pappas isn't swinging until he gets one, maybe even two strike calls against him.
I know at this point one would probably be a coincidence. The 1-0. That's a strike on the inside corner. Change up.
Even the Crabs dugout's clapping.
1-1. Joyce deals inside, and a nice block by Cortez to keep the ball from going to the backstop. 2-1 the count. Two-1 is grounded slowly out to second base. He bobbles, and everybody's safe. That's an error on Finney.
Yeah, it looked like Finney just waited on it an extra second. He kind of waited for the ball to come to him instead of going in and getting it. Also, Enyard hustling into second. I mean, you see a big guy barreling down the base path like that. You're trying to avoid a collision as well. So, ground ball just ate him up right into the stomach.
You know, the thing is, I just feel kind of like there's a ball all the way to the backstop. Here comes Sewell to score, and it's 2-0 Crabs.
Everybody moves up 90 feet.
I was just going to say, I think when you're on the infield there and the pitcher's not throwing strikes, you kind of get back on your heels a little bit.
Right.
And then suddenly a ball's hit to you.
Yeah, because that could have been an inning ender with
absolutely
just stunting the Crabs' momentum as well.
The 1-0 and broken bat, little looper out towards second base. That's going to score the run. The throw to first is in time. And it's 3-0 Crabs. On the play, Pappas goes to third.
You got to give credit where credit's due. Finney with just
nice play.
Yeah, that's a barehanded charging in to just get an out there is an absolutely huge play, especially after the error before following it up.
Yeah. And that was not an easy play. He had to hurry the throw.
About a 9 on a degree difficulty scale.
Yeah.
Because you could see that bat out of your peripherals, too, flying. I mean, the third baseman, Marion, was watching to make sure he didn't get hit. That landed on the outfield grass.
Crabs are really going through bats lately. I don't know. Here's Soros. And he takes the slider low. Yeah, when the ball and the bat are both flying, it's got to be tough. The 1-0. And it hits him. So Soros will trot down to first. That puts runners on the corners with 2 outs for Timmy Reed.
Did you like gets hit on the inside, turns around to the dugout, kind of gets a scream, ah! As he runs down to first. That was 88 miles an hour off the shoulder, taking it like a champ.
And that's going to be it for Joyce. He's gone. And so they're going to go to the pen. So while they do that, let's go back to the studio and thank some of our sponsors. This is exciting Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back. New pitcher on the mound here in the first inning is right-hander Caleb Malloy, number 49. Big, tall, lanky right-hander. Crabs have runners on first and third with 2 outs. They've already plated 3 runs. And once again, if you're just tuning in, if the Crabs win this one, they go to the championships. So they're off to a great start here. Timmy Reed coming to the bat. Reed's had an underrated season, I believe. He doesn't get the attention that a lot of players do, but he's been great.
Absolutely. And Malloy on the mound, this is going to be his 9th appearance, just a 6.5 ERA, 27 innings of work, and a big, tall righty.
And that's slapped foul towards the Crabs bullpen.
Yeah, and Reed's just batting .244 on the year, but he's been superb defensively, and
he's on base all the time.
Got the speed, exactly. That was your comment, I think, the last time was, just look at his ability. If you had on-base percentage listed on the stat sheet here, that'd be...
It's well over 400, I believe.
Shoot him up.
The 0-1 in the dirt. A ball and a strike to Reed. Soros at first, Pappas at third. Crabs leading 3-0. Have not had a hit yet. The 1-1. Oh, tried to hold up. Couldn't do it. 1-2. Runner goes. The 1-2 is inside, and no throw down the second.
Yeah, 2 outs, so unless you've got him dead to right, Suarez going to second, then no need to throw there.
No. Bad idea. 2-2 to Reed. And the pitch. Oh, we couldn't hold up on that one either, and he's gone. That ends the inning. But the Crabs get 3 runs on no hits. There was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 1, they lead 3-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 3-0 in the top of the second inning. Finney, Norton, and Osborne to bat for the Rogues. Things looking good early for the Crabs. They got a 3-0 lead. Trying to make that game, the Potters game tonight, irrelevant. So if I understand correctly, they're essentially tied. If the Crabs win today, but the Crabs have a head-to-head advantage because they've won more games against the Potters head-to-head this year. Is that close to what's going on?
Sounds good. We'll roll with it. I do know that if the Crabs do make this series, game 1's going to be here on Tuesday. Wednesday's a travel day. Game 2 at Healdsburg Thursday, and then Friday in Healdsburg if necessary. Which I do like that format, the 1-2-2 for the.
Yeah, that's cool.
or the 1-2, I guess.
And then we'll still have a weekend series with Peleteros on Saturday and Sunday.
Yes, and if there is a Game 3 of the Pacific Empire League, there will be no Friday game here.
1-0 is fouled out of play now, and to Finney.
Okay, so
there's no Friday game at all.
No Friday game if the Crabs make it. No Friday game regardless.
Finney did not play in last night's game. I think he played Friday night. Yeah, he was 0 for 4. And he lines that one in left field for a base hit. Plenty of baseball. The Crabs do have a 3-0 lead, but
it's good contact, 98 miles an hour off the bat, just right in between short and third. Picture perfect single for Finney.
Here's Norton, the right fielder.
Yeah, that's the first lefty on lefty matchup of the afternoon.
1 for 3 last night. And he shows bunt, takes the pitch out on the outside corner. 0-1. I'm just not a fan of bunting early in a game like this. Unless that's your game to get on by a bunt, you know. But runner goes. The 0-1 is outside to throw down the second. Not in time.
Yeah,
if he'd been on the other side of the bag, I think they would have gotten him.
It was a bang-bang play.
Meanwhile, count 1-1 to Norton. Finney out at second now. And now, not sure, it looks like third base coach did he hurt himself in the slide? He looks a little shook up out there. Third base coach going over to check on him. That was an all-out head-first slide. You don't see guys slide foot first very much anymore, do you?
Yeah, when you get to the latter part of the season, you've already got some wear and tear on the body.
Pretty beat up by then, yeah.
And then on top of it, I mean, a couple Crabs getting hit by pitches, tough slide, and hard slide going into second.
Especially on that dirt. I mean, the friction when you toss yourself like that. Yep, it's got to tear you up pretty good.
You go run the bases with the kids afterwards and find out. Report back to us.
Could do that, couldn't I? Get a high five from all the players.
Yeah, it is a possibility.
1-1. Fastball misses outside. 2-1.
Benjamin Schaefer, kid it hard.
I may feel like it if we win. 2-1 to count. Well, Jake and I were playing catch out in left field before the game yesterday. That was really great. I don't have anyone to play catch with. Unless Jake's in town. 2-1. This is away, 3-1.
I can bring my glove.
Bring your glove next season.
About it.
All right, well, next season, bring your glove. Or if you're going to be here this weekend, bring your glove. Because, yeah, I love to play catch.
You got a cannon arm like a right fielder?
Not anymore. 3-1. Slow grounder out to second base. Sewell has it. He's going to toss to first. And on the play, Finney will advance to third. So 1 away. And here's Osborne.
University of Portland, number 29, left fielder, Troy Osborne.
Osborne didn't play last night, but Friday night he was 1 for 2. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Finney over at third. 1 out. 0-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses away. The 1-1. Misses away again with a fastball. 2-1. Change, and that misses outside as well. So 3 pitches in the same spot.
Justin Eastloss, home plate umpire for today. AJ Herbold at first. Alex Chavez at third.
3-1, and he fouls it off the hands up against the screen. 3-2.
I think he takes something off and go low in the zone. His eyes lit up. Did Osborne when he saw that high fastball coming in.
Hard to lay off that pitch. 3-2. And that's lined in the center field for a base hit. That's going to play to run.
Yeah, Osborne was timing the fastball well.
Yeah, he was right on top of that.
And that pitch before, he was just underneath. It was just in on the hands up really hard. You got to be quick to get around and get that.
So 3-1 now in favor of the Crabs. Here's the DH Rivas.
What do you got to think? I mean, for the Rogues, you're in a fine place. They haven't given up a hit. It's all been
that's right. If they can
unable to locate the pitch, and you had a double play ball that would have gotten you out of the inning. So it's not like they're playing bad baseball. They just need to start pounding the zone a little bit.
Pitch misses away, and they can hit. Although it's hard to know with this team because it's been largely replaced. But still, their core hitters are still the same they've had all season, the 1-0. And that's looped in the center field. That's going to drop for a hit. Now, runners on first and second with only one out. A run already in and Carey in some trouble. That was not hit hard, but
double play ball would be nice.
Certainly would. It would be up to Severance here, the shortstop. Severance last night had a double and a single in 4 at-bats.
Severance batting .250 on the year. This is his 21st game. Quite a bit of at-bats for this Rogues team.
Yeah, he's been kind of their mainstay shortstop, I think.
Gets on base a lot, doesn't drive in a ton of runs, but he also strikes out a lot. Leads the team in strikeouts at 22.
Well, we'll take a strikeout out here, too. We would prefer the double play.
Well, you probably pitch to a double play early in the count, and then if you get 2 strikes, you're going for the strikeout.
And the pitch, way low and inside, almost hit him. Yeah, Carey is not too sharp. The 1-0. Misses away, 2-0. Osborne at second, Rivas at first.
And ideally, you're looking for five innings out of Carey. That's what you need. So even if you give up a run or two, as long as you can stay solid and keep it together.
The 2-0 fouled up against the screen. That was a good pitch.
It's kind of been the story for the Rogues that the hitting's actually been pretty good for them.
It's the pitching that they have that they lack. Yeah, they just don't have the depth. I mean, that's most of the team's problems in this league. I mean, the only Healdsburg, that's what makes them stand out, is that they have pitching depth. They can put 3 guys out there in a game, all throw well over 90.
Yeah.
Next pitch is a strike on the outside corner, and they throw strikes.
Yeah, Carey got a little bit of a gift there.
Oh, yeah, that was outside according to the TrackMan. So 2-2 the count. Big pitch here. The 2-2. Ground ball out to second. Sewell to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time. The ball was not hit that hard. But a good job by Sewell to get the force at second. Two away now. Osborne goes to third. We'll go back to the top of the order. Here's Trevor Smith. He popped a short his first at bat. Runners on the corners. And there's a fastball right down the middle. Good pitch.
Very well done. Keep it low in the zone. Keeps glancing over at first now with Severance there, but still with the runner at the plate.
Throw to first.
You got 2 outs.
I don't know.
If he takes second,
I don't know.
What difference does it make?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it puts 2 on, and you get a single scores, it ties the game. But we're in the second inning. I don't know.
No. And the odds of throwing it away are pretty good. There's a ground ball down the line. That's going to go into the corner. That's going to play to run. On his way to third is Severns, and it's 3-2 Crabs. Right over the bag, down the line.
Well, I'll eat crow there. That would have scored 2. So that's why I'm not out on the mound.
I think your point is still well taken, though, because it's not worth the risk. And it worked out that time, but.
I mean, to Carey's credit, though, that was, again, Giaccone said he wanted him to throw strikes. If you're getting knocked around a little bit, you're throwing strikes.
And that wasn't hit that hard. It was just over the bag. It was just yanked. But now, 3-2, and Rogues have 4 hits. Second and third, 2 outs. And Ortiz takes a fastball low. Ortiz is 1 for 1.
I even thought they had 5. I thought they had 5 hits already. They have 4 this inning.
1, 2, 3, 4. They
5?
do have 5 hits.
Okay.
Rogues have 5 hits. The 1-0. Hammered foul into the Crabs bullpen.
That was a dangerous pitch. It was an elevated off-speed pitch.
Yeah, he jumped on it. He just out in front of it.
And Ortiz was sitting fastball, so it ends up working out. But Ortiz batting over 300. He's hit 309 on the year.
And I think he has some power.
He hasn't hit a home run yet. He's got 14 RBIs, 6 doubles.
1-1 the count. Check swing on a fastball in there, and it's a strike.
And the batting average is actually probably higher with his single in the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the 5 hits, it come from 5 different Rogues players. Second time through the lineup right here.
1-2 the count. Swung and missed, got him, and that ends the inning. But the Rogues get 2 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 1.5, it's the Crabs 3 and the Rogues 2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark is committed to promoting a healthy and productive society by investing in the relationships with their employees, local communities, suppliers, and customers. Michael Perazzo leads off the bottom of the second for the Crabs. Then we'll go back to the top of the order with Morris and Howard. Crabs leading 3-2. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. 3 runs, no hits. No errors for the Crabs.
Well, they haven't even had an opportunity to get many hits. The pitch has been out of the strike zone.
And the pitch from Caleb Malloy is taken for a strike.
That was right down the middle.
1-1. Well, that's what the Crabs have to worry about now is that this guy comes in and shuts him down, and they're unable to hold the Rogues' offense off. The 0-1. This is low. Ball on the strike to count. Jack Joyce did not last long for the Rogues.
Yeah, 2/3 of an inning.
The 1-1. Misses high and outside. 2-1. Two one, swung on and missed. Count goes even. Crabs were gifted 3 runs in the first.
2 walks, 2 hit by pitches is how everybody got on base.
And an error.
And an error.
2-2. In the shallow left field. Osborne was playing him shallow, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
It's actually a good adjustment by Osborne. He came racing in and then had to put the brakes on, and fortunately for him, didn't overrun the ball.
Back to the top of the order. Here's Morris. He grounded a first unassisted in his first at bat.
At the top of the order for the Crabs, number 9, third baseman, Keenan Morris.
Fastball misses high and away.
Keenan Morris is somebody who's going to be missed in a Crabs uniform next year. Just a mainstay on the infield, always productive hitting, excellent defensively as well.
His defense is just amazing. That's fouled out of play, 1-1. I think he's the best defensive third baseman we've ever had. Maybe the best defensive player.
Well, and he just makes it look so easy. It
know.
looks effortless when it's out there. It's
It
like,
does
oh,
look
I
totally
can do
effortless.
that.
Yeah.
It's like charging in barehanding, throw it a
No
first
problem.
on target.
Yeah, no problem.
Just another day at the office.
1-1. And that's a fastball in there for a strike on the inside corner. Fans didn't like it, but it's right on the black.
That was a strike.
1-2. And that's lined right at the third baseman. 2 away.
Well, pitching changes paying off for the Rogues as
Yeah.
Malloy's done an excellent job in a tough situation. You come in the first inning, you know, even if he was scheduled to pitch today, you're expecting to come in later in the game, and definitely a little different mentally to adjust, but he's done an excellent job.
Here's Howard, hit by a pitch his first appearance. And he takes a fastball at the knees on the inside corner. Good pitch.
That's the little bit outside the zone, but not by much, and that's Malloy. When you're pounding the zone, you'll get the benefit of those calls.
The 0-1. Ooh, just missed with a slider low and away.
It was over the plate, but like you said, just a little low. But he's
1-1.
settled. Malloy has settled in very nicely.
He has, yes. This does not bode well. 1 count. Swung on and missed. He just waved at that slider. 1-2. That just dropped right off the table.
73. Slider's been running about 77. He just took something a little extra off of that one.
The 1-2. Way outside.
You know, that pitch right before, it might have been a curveball then, just because he goes back to that slider sits at 76,
Slider's
77.
a little faster, yeah. So
And then the break on that last pitch might have just thrown the first pitch he threw a curveball or sweeper or something.
it's hard to tell the difference from up here for me. 2-2. Yeah, that looked like a curve.
That's what it is, yeah.
And the breaking pitch is high. 3-2.
Yeah, I got it to go for him earlier in the at-bat. Couldn't get it, find the zone there. I'll tell you what, having the TrackMan and the stats helps so much as a broadcaster, just referencing the calls.
3-2, fastball swung on and missed. Got him to chase a pitch out of the zone. And that ends the innings. The Crabs go in order in the second. They lead 3-2. This is tenuous Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide. And online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling.
Not a cloud in the sky today. No Humboldt fog to speak of.
No Humboldt Fog. It's a gorgeous day. It's what summer should be like every day here.
All you got to do is order us better weather, Benjamin.
That's right.
They're lacking.
Marion to lead it off, and he takes a strike on the outside corner from Sean Carey. Good pitch, 0-1.
Although knowing you, you hate the heat, so.
No, I like the heat. I like the heat.
Oh, that is your space heater in the booth.
0-1. That's my space heater. That's right. Ground ball at the second. Sewell scoops, throws on the run, 1 away.
Well,
I was happy in Medford.
Oh, I bet.
Here's Bartow with 1 out. He hit into a 1-6-3 double play to end the first inning.
Now batting number 48, first baseman Garrett Bartow.
Bartow 271 on the year coming into today. Does have a home run, 13 hits on the year.
Big swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 fouled out of play, 0-2.
Now Carey's starting to work ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that.
Because Liam did make a good point, although he was getting hit around a little. He was falling behind in the counts, 3-1, 2-1.
The 0-2, and that's just cued off the fists. And it rolls over towards the Medford dugout. The 0-2 missed inside.
Tried to go backdoor with the slider there. Finish it at Bartow's back foot. A little too much.
The 1-2 lined in the left center field. Reed giving chase.
It's going to be extra bases.
Bartow's going to go to second. Here comes the throw, and he's in there with a double. So the tying run out at second now with 1 out. Here's Finney. He singled his first at bat.
Finney's been the best hitter still on the team for him. He's batting .344. This is his 14th game. 11 hits and 32 at bats. He's got 6 stolen bases as well, so a little bit of speed.
Carey sets, steals, grounder over to third. Morris looks the runner back to second, throw to first, 2 away. He's a machine.
Another day at the office.
So with 2 away, here's Norton. He grounded to second his first at bat. Although he looks like he could reach City Hall. It's a pitch he likes.
Yeah, big frame for sure.
And that's a fastball, I guess, just high.
Almost look like a slider.
Didn't have the speed of a fastball, that's for sure.
Like you said, not a ton of side-to-side movement.
The 1-0 misses outside.
There's
that was the slider.
Yep. Rogue's got somebody getting loose in their bullpen as well. Just some light tossing, nothing serious, a little bit of stretching.
The 2-0. And he misses away with a fastball, 3-0. Right down the middle. Martin was taking all the way. 3-1. Another fastball right down the middle, and the count goes full.
You always love that when your catcher, Soares in this case, catches the ball and immediately points at the pitcher, just knowing that he nailed the spot.
3-2. Slap foul.
Pretty big pitch early on in the game here.
Yeah, with the tying run out at second and 2 outs. Carey shakes off a couple of signs. Now he's ready. Kicks and deals. Runner goes. The pitch is tap foul. Wide at first.
Strikeout would be nice.
3-2. And he fouls it away again.
Well, Norton, to his credit, is really making Carey work out on the mound. I mean, nothing easy for
Awful
Carey.
lot of pitches. You got to throw more. It's a warm day.
Absolutely.
Three-two. Runner goes. Called. Strike 3. Happy trails. That ends the inning. No runs hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 2.5. It's the Crabs 3 and the Rogues 2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Thanks to Charleston Tree Services, here to help with your growing concerns. Their locally owned and operated family business has served homeowners and commercial property owners throughout Humboldt County since 2007. For the Crabs, Sewell, Enyart, and Pappas, the heart of the order in the bottom of the third, leading 3-2. Crabs have yet to have a base hit. Caleb Malloy out for his third inning. And Sewell shows bunt, takes the pitch high. What was his fascination with bunting?
Could just be trying to rattle
That
Malloy
could be.
out on the mound. You know,
It could be.
he's
Yeah.
taking the whole way, but showing it unless it's perfect.
The 1-0, misses high. He didn't show bunt that time. 2-0.
But again, the left side of the infield is wide open. You've got third base playing over towards short, and deep
Sewell
enough
has
past the
speed. It's
bag.
true. He does have, and he can beat out a bunt for sure. It's just that when you guy who hits as well as he does, pitch misses away, 3-0. The 3-0 is in there at the knees, 3-1. Malloy sets and deals. And, oh, there's a breaking pitch on the inside corner. Great pitch. Belt high right on the black. 3-2, perfect.
And a good call by Justin Eastlost
Yeah, he's got an accurate strike zone. He's doing a good job out there.
so far.
3-2. Fouled out of play. I mean, that doesn't really absolve him. All the umpires, there's no. It's like original sin. They all.
I was going to say, it doesn't absolve him from what, being an umpire?
Right, exactly. 3-2 the count, exactly.
We're gonna put you behind the plate for the alumni game.
The 3-2 misses inside, and Sewell draws the walk. Here's Enyart.
Now batting for crowd number 16, designated hitter Adam Enyart.
So Caleb aboard. Cameron Sewell. Caleb, who's Caleb?
Caleb's a pitcher.
Right. Here's Enyart. And he takes a pitch low. Enyart walked his first appearance. Cavs have had 6 base runners in this game. They plated 3 of them, throw over to first, without benefit of a hit.
They've given up 6 hits on the other side, so you said earlier, I mean, Rogues, not in a bad spot whatsoever.
Another throw, they got him picked
him.
off. And a throw down to second. 3, 1, 3, 6, 3, 4, 1. 1, 3, 6, 4, 1, I believe. No, 1, 3, I don't even know. 6, 4, 1, 3, 6, 4, 6. That's too bad. So we're getting picked off. So 1 away now. 1-0 to Enyart. And he pops that one in the air. Right side of the infield. Finney calling for it, waiting. And boy, that was a high pop-up. 2 away. And here's Pappas. Reached by way of an error in his first at-bat.
The crowd's been quiet since the first, and like you said, it's not like they were making a ton of noise with the bats. They were just getting on base by.
That's right.
We have Jack Joyce failing to find the zone.
And here's the pitch, and he fouls that one off the hands and out of play. And it's a little worrisome because the Rogues, meanwhile, as you said, already have 6 hits. The 0-1. Fouled out of play. Oh, 2 to Pappas. Medikoff on deck. The 0-2. Fouled out onto F Street. The 0-2. In the air to center field. Smith has a beat on it. And the Crabs go quietly in the third. They lead 3-2. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Top of the fourth inning, the top bottom of the order for the Rogues, Osborne, Rivas, and Severns. And here's Mitchell to bring you all the middle inning action.
Sean Carey back on the mound for his fourth inning of work. He is at 57 pitches so far through 3 full. Again, the goal is to get to 5. You want 5 full before going to the pen is the goal according to pitching coach Eric Giacconi. So a little bit of activity. Looks like some stretching. People headed down to the bullpen for the Crabs. We'll see if anybody ends up indeed getting loose. So Carey now to face Osborne. First pitch is running fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Carey just faced 4 batters last in the third. It was the second inning, was his big inning of work. Second pitch swaved at and missed. Strike 1. Fastball down in the zone, 85 miles an hour, well located by Carey.
He's looking better than that last couple innings.
Carey sets, deals, poked, foul.
Oh.
Good chase by Medikoff at first. About 6-8 inches beyond his outstretched glove. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs here in the top of the fourth. Again, if you're just joining us, Crabs lead at 3-2. If they win, they are in the Pacific Empire League Championship this week. As that one goes in, did it hit him? Yes. So Osborne will be aboard by a hit by pitch.
Just got the hem of his garment.
So runner on with nobody out here in the top of the fourth for the Rogues. 2 runs on 6 hits for the Rogues. Crabs 3 runs on no hits, and product of the wild Jack Joyce first inning. Rogues have been doing very well at the plate so far. And here's Rivas, the designated hitter. He takes a called strike low and in. Rivas singled in his first at bat back in the second. Carey, the tall lefty on the mound, shaking off a couple signs, now comes set. Glance over to first, deals, bunt showed, pulled back, and it's a ball high and away. Fastball's been sitting around 85 miles an hour for Carey. Seen him go to the slider quite a bit as well. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Osborne, the runner at first, to throw over, head first dive. He's back in safely. Trying to keep Osborne honest over at first. Crabs got 3 in the bottom of the first. Rogues answered with 2 back in the top of the second. The 1-1 bunt show dropped down right back to Carey on the mound, looking to second. He goes there for 1, and that's all they're going to get. But Carey eliminates the lead runner. So Rivas will be at first after the fielder's choice, and that brings up the 9-hole hitter, Severns. To mention Ryan Severns, but a mainstay at shortstop for this Rogues team. Grounded into a fielder's choice, officially 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch way off the plate for a ball, 1-0. For the Crabs, I don't remember within a time where there's been this much on a lot, this much on the line in a regular
in a very
season
long
game.
time.
It's been a while, so
I've only been in this league for 2 years.
1-0.
Before that, we went a long time without being in a league.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a
1-0 missed low, 2-0, but
it was a good choice for the Crabs to get into a league because it made the games more meaningful.
that elevates the level of competition a bit as well.
Sure
the
does.
2-0 is a throw over to first. Rivas diving back.
Nice. Remember that first year after COVID, man. We did not have very good competition that year.
2-0 fouled straight back. 2-1. Well, you know, when the players from those teams have children and grandchildren, they can tell them about how they place the best teams and the lore of it.
That's right.
No pictures on the scorecard. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, and a runner at first here at the top of the 4th. Crabs with a 1-run lead. Carey deals outside, 3-1. And Carey's been pitching well without runners on base, but as soon as somebody gets on, it definitely slows down how quickly he's working out there and impacts it. The 3-1 caught
Great
the
pitch.
inside part of the zone. Beautiful. Had to check the track man there because Severns crowds the plate when he's standing in there.
Yeah, he jumped out of the way, and it was
Right over the heart of the plate.
right over the heart.
Yeah. 3-2 misses well away, and he walked him.
No me gusta.
So base on ball for Severns. Rivas moves to second. Now the Rogues with 2 on and 1 out, and pitching coach Eric Giacconi is going to call time and head on out for a mound visit.
I don't think Giacconi gusta either.
That's proper conjugation.
I'm working on Babel, you know. Thanks to U.S. Bank strengthening our local communities. Their commitments come to life through their people, programs, and policies. Together, they make a difference in the communities we serve. Also, North Coast Co-op and the North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the Titus Trailer and Right Field Beer Garden, where they have 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider.
These are the moments Giacconi's talking about where you work with the analytics departments or, you know, whatever it may be, but it doesn't translate. Now you got 2 on, 1 out. How do you handle the at-bat to a leadoff hitter like Trevor Smith? First pitch is inside, but called for a strike. That got over the plate. So the Rogues bailing off those pitches on the inside part.
That was a great pitch.
Yeah, Justin Eastloss, the home plate umpire, not fooled.
Smith's 1 for 2.
No balls, 1 strike, 1 away with 2 runners on. Pitch swung on and missed out in front of an off-speed pitch. It was a false bottom to that one, just really dropped off the map. It got across the plate. So no balls, 2 strikes after the mound visit. Carey quickly working ahead. Smith here. He's 1 for 2, Smith is. Doubled back in the second. Long look in for Carey. Now comes set. Checks the runner at second and deals. Fouled out of play. They got a right-hander warming up in the Crabs bullpen. Nobody throwing for the Rogues.
That's Hippensteel out there, I think. Yep.
There's a chopper to third. Morris charging in. Only play is to first and gets the out. Well done, not a hesitation from Keenan Morris. Takes the out. Both runners advance, so it'll be second and third with 2 outs for the catcher, Chris Ortiz. That was the plan, was to get Hippensteel on in relief, but they hoping they weren't going to have to use him until the 6th inning. So we're in the top of the 4th. Carey trying to get one more out and prevent the Rogues from scoring this half inning. First pitch, low and in for a ball, 1-0. Going with the fastball early. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 away. Pitch. Swung on and
nice
missed.
pitch.
Slider broke in on the
Nasty.
hands.
He was fooled badly.
Carey comes set and deals. Off the plate for a ball, 2-1. And that was what Giacconi expressed to me pregame. Is he goes, you know, with the stakes in today's game, he goes, we couldn't be at a better spot with our pitching staff. So it means the guys that he wants to pitch today are available, rested, ready to go.
Yeah. Hippensteel, I noticed he didn't pitch last night, and yeah, he's been saving him.
2-1 off the plate.
In fact, I don't think he's pitched all week.
3 balls, 1 strike. Well, he had a rough outing, but he's
that was a tough
couple
game
outings.
last Sunday. Yeah, well, last weekend was tough. He gave up the winning run on Friday night and on Sunday as well.
That one's in on the hands, and he walked him. But for a talented pitcher like Max, it's about how you respond to outings like that. And this is going to be it for Carey.
That's it. He's gone.
Here comes Guyver out to the mound, and it's going to be Max Hippensteel here in the top of the 4th. Bases are juiced with 2 outs. We're going to take a break, thank some of our sponsors. When we're back, Max Hippensteel trying to get out of the top of the 4th. Crabs over the Rogues 3-2 here on ESPN 107.3. Back here at the ballpark, new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs, Max Hippensteel. Hippensteel out of UC Davis. It is Max's 13th appearance of the year, all out of the bullpen. He's thrown 26 innings and change, given up 13 hits, 7 earned runs, struck out 34 to just 8 walks, sports a team best 2.39 ERA. Kumball and Klein both ahead of him with only 4 combined appearances. So
he throws strikes.
He was stellar last year, and
he was.
Yeah, clutch guy on the mound and a good personality too. Max is has a lot of fun. Doesn't take it too seriously. Obviously, seriously enough that he's out here playing catch. So 2 outs, bases are loaded for the Rogues. It'll be the 3-spot hitter Jordan Marion to the plate. As Hippie gets his last couple of warm-up pitches in. Just need an out right now. Carey's responsible for all 3 runners on base. Not what you wanted to see was ahead of a potential championship series having to go into your bullpen this early.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I guess the other worrisome thing is the Crabs' offense is really, I mean, they've been no hit through 3, so they can not really afford to get behind in this game.
So here's Marion. Hippensteel been brought in a tough position. Bases are juiced, 2 away. First pitch is fouled out of play. 89 miles an hour on the fastball from Hippensteel. The 0-1 off the plate for a ball, 1-1.
Somebody yelled, "Come on, ump." Pitch was about 4 feet off the plate.
One ball, 1 strike, the count. The pitch. Low and in the dirt, trying to take something off. And if memory serves correct, that changeup is I think it's a split finger change from Hippensteel. Finding extra downward movement on it. 2-1 the count. Still 2 away here, top of the 4th. Pitches a chopper over the right side of the infield. Sewell gloves it, tosses to first, and the Crabs escape without any harm. We are on to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's the Crabs 3, the Rogues 2. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th inning, Crabs on top of the Rogues, 3-2. However, the Crabs without a hit so far. 2 runs, 6 hits, and an error for the Medford Rogues. 3 runs, no hits, no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. Crabs will have Medikoff, Suarez, and Reed due up 6, 7, 8. And in talking with Robin Guyver, we just brought up earlier in the week, Adam Enyard and Cam Sewell with the job that they've done driving runs in, and he gave credit to the bottom part of the order here for their ability to get on base, allow people to be there when Enyard is getting his hits. First pitch is waved at, a fastball up and in. Strike 1 to Medikoff. That one is a fly ball into left. Coming in, the left fielder Osborne makes the catch, and there is one away. Crabs still hitless as bring up the catcher Kavana Suarez. Suarez was hit by a pitch. It was a 88-mile-an-hour fastball in on the shoulder the first time. So hopefully instead of getting hit by a pitch, he gets a pitch to hit here. Takes a strike. Suarez digs back in. The 0-1 from Malloy. Breaking ball. Tapped foul and out of play. A lot of horizontal movement on that pitch. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Malloy deals another slider. Broke into the left-handed batter's box. 1-2 the count. Malloy's been superb in relief. As he deals slider, stayed inside. Took over for the starter Jack Joyce in the first inning. Joyce only able to muster 2 outs. Malloy's come in relief and shut the Crabs down. Gone in order the last 2 innings. Got 8 straight outs going for Malloy. So that's a slider. He didn't like the call. That was a ball right on the black. Could have gone either way. It's really a coin flip. The call's a ball, that makes the count run full. The windup and the pitch. Slider struck him out. So 9 straight Malloy is set down. Brings up Timmy Reed. Stand corrected, yes. Sewell was walked in that. He's faced the minimum since he's come in. Put it that way. Chopper to third, a throw into left, and a base hit for Timmy Reed. I was trying the Liam Warner method. I was just trying to talk it into fruition. First base hit of the afternoon for the Crabs. 92 miles an hour is shot into left. Reed just went the opposite way with it. Now the Crabs have speed at first with 2 outs. Shortstop Michael Peraza now. Short lead at first for Reed. Bunt showed, pulled back, called strike. Peraza flew out to left his first at bat. Leadoff man Keenan Morris, hoping he gets an opportunity. Throw over to first, Reed dives back in safely. In case you're just joining us, Crabs on top of the Rogues, 3-2. High stakes game as throw over to first, Reed dives in safely again. Crabs win and they're in the Pacific Empire League Championship Series this week. Game 1 would be at home on Tuesday. It's a win and you're in. If they lose, they got to root against the Lincoln Potters, who play at 6 o'clock this evening. A third throw over to first, Reed back in again, and this Crabs crowd starting to get antsy. Still no balls, 1 strike. Now Malloy comes home and it's skied into left field. Osborne going back. Osborne makes a jumping catch just short of the track. A spectacular play looking up into the sun to end the inning. It's the Crabs 3, the Rogues 2. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3. Back at the yard, Max Hippensteel on the mound. His first full inning of work after coming in for starter Sean Carey. Hippensteel able to get the final out of a tumultuous 4th inning. As the Crabs unscathed. Retain the lead, 3-2. Alongside the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Monge. As Hippensteel completes his warm-up pitches. Will be Bartow, Finney, and Norton due up for the Rogues. Bartow 1 for 2. He's He's grounded into a double play and doubled. Back in the third, big frame first baseman. Right-handed hitter. Steps into the batter's box, and we are just about set to get started with the top of the fifth. Hippensteel working out of the stretch. Look in, kicks, deals. Oh, almost hit him.
That one got away.
Yeah, looks like a breaking ball slipped out of his hand.
It's really hard to believe the Crabs are still leading this ball game.
Absolutely. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike from Hippensteel. Count evens at 1-1. Max with a long look in. It's a sign that he likes. Kicks and deals. Fouled straight back to the screen. And after that first pitch slipped on him, Max is ahead 1-2.
That was a good pitch.
Crabs with just 1 hit so far, and that just came in the bottom of the fourth.
And that was just a ground ball that skipped past the third baseman.
1-2 is roped down the left field line, but foul. Nico Lombardi, Miles Standish head down to retrieve the foul ball. So we'll do the 1-2 again. The pitch. Way outside, high and away. 2-2. Again, Max at just 26 and change. He's only walked 8 hitters. He struck out 34. One pitch was elevated and count runs full. Very nice job by Bartow to lay off that pitch. Looks enticing, that.
Oh, yeah. It looked like a hanging slider.
High change.
But it was high.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes. He becomes set on the mound. Pitch. His breaking ball popped. Foul down the right field side.
Oh, Bartle spoiled a good pitch there.
Just trying to stay alive. And he did. So he's making Max work here. First batter of the top of the fifth. Hippensteel deals in on the hands, and he walked him. Just the 9th walk of the year by Hippensteel. That'll bring up Travis Finney, the second baseman. Finney 1 for 2. Singled, stole a base in the second. Grounded out to Keenan Morris at third. Crabs would happily take another ground ball to third in this situation. 1 on, nobody out. Pitch. In there for a called strike. Outside part of the zone. Just caught the black. Hippensteel's ahead. No balls, 1 strike. Max in his, I believe, 2nd season in a Crabs
That's correct.
Uniform. 0-1, took something off.
Great pitch.
Ooh, that was further outside. And that's exactly what Finney's trying to say to home plate umpire Justin Eastloss. That was a very well-executed pitch by Hippensteel on the mound and gets a little bit of help. So 0-2. Tried to get him to chase outside. Finney did not. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Too far outside for a waste pitch.
So you take a strikeout or a double play here. As Hippie deals. It's ball 2.
Just missed.
Fans are not happy. It's close. But I'll tell you what, through through 4 complete. Eastloss has been doing a very nice job behind the plate calling balls and strikes.
He has. He's been, like I said, he's been very accurate.
Obviously, the fans would argue with that last call. There's a slider off the plate, and the count runs full now. So he's ahead, no balls, 2 strikes, and now we got a full count as Finney continues to battle.
Krusty Krab in the park. We really need Krusty's mojo.
Long look in. Now Hippensteel comes home, and he walked him again. Back-to-back walks of rarity for Hippensteel. As the Rogues set up 2 on with nobody out.
Krusty Krab is in the house. Batting next, number 14, Kyle Norton.
Not great.
No me gusta.
So corner infielders in on the grass. Bunt showed, and a strike was off the plate, but Norton did not get the bat back in time.
He bunted at it. Trying to get those runners advanced.
Oh, 1. Norton squares. Pulls back and swings, and he popped it up on the infield. That's the infield fly rule. So Norton is out. Morris makes the catch, so 1 away now in the top of the 5th.
Crabs have not had an inning. Crabs pitchers have not had an inning where there wasn't traffic on the bases.
The Rogues have already pushed 2 across, but at some point, it's going to come back to bite you even worse. So here's Osborne.
They are really dancing on a tightrope out there.
Osborne 1 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in his last at bat, singled in the 2nd, drove in a run. First pitch is cranked into left center. Going back, Pappas, that's going to go into the alleyway to the right of the 394 side. The tying run is in, leading run coming, and hustling for third, getting down is Osborne. He's safe. So a 2 RBI triple for Troy Osborne, and the Rogues are on top 4-3.
Well, that's what happens when you get runners. When runners are constantly on base, someone's bound to crank one.
Well, now you've got a runner at third with just 1 out, so a well-hit ball into the outfield scores another. Hippensteel going to try to regroup now. Allowed runs in his last 3 appearances. So here's Rivas, the designated hitter. First pitch is taken low for a ball.
I should never have turned over the mic to you.
Resident scapegoat Mitchell Monchi. The 1-0 from Hippie, fouled off.
Now the Crab's got to bring the infield in. And that's sketchy too.
Still only 1 out here in the top of the 5th. 2 runs are in. Osborne standing at third after he roped a triple into left center. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield in on the grass all the way around. That one's high and tight, but called strike 2. And again, the little bit of acting from the Rogues players, definitely trying to sell those inside pitches, and that was indeed within the strike zone. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rivas chased. High off-speed pitch.
Yikes.
Goes down swinging. Out number 2.
Man, that pitch was over his head almost.
So 2 outs now. It's the shortstop, Severns. 0 for 1 officially.
That lets the Crabs bring the infield back to normal depth. I always get nervous when they're in on the grass like that.
Hippensteel comes set. First pitch to Severns is high for a ball, 1-0. Tried to elevate the fastball there, did Max. Osborne still standing at third after his triple. 1-0. High again, 2-0. You can sense a little bit of frustration from Hippensteel on the mound as well.
Well, you
Especially
know,
after
he's
that
had
one
such a
walked
great
off.
season, but his last 3 appearances have just not
Quite simply, they just haven't gone his way. I mean,
have not gone his way, no. And the problem, and unfortunate, they've been in really big games.
2-0 is fouled straight back to the screen. And, you know, Max is one of, if not the most talented pitcher on the staff. I mean,
Yeah.
you have to put
Yeah.
the year he's having Standish up there as well, and
Yeah.
among a few others. But, again, everybody's got their ups and downs. It's just a poor time to be giving up some runs. The 2-1 is way off the plate.
I know. I mean, he's been so good all season, but then against Healdsburg, those 2 crucial games against Healdsburg, and then today, another crucial game. It's really gotta hurt.
And goes back to what Giacconi's talking about with the importance of the mental side of the baseball game. So 3 balls, 1 strike. There's 2 away here in the top of the 5th. That one is smacked into left, but foul. Wow.
Just foul.
About 12 inches to the left of the line. Pappas over there just kind of jogged over. He was playing the carom. We're going to play the carom.
Hippensteel with a huge sigh of relief out there on the mound.
95 miles an hour off the bat on a high fastball. Severns gave that one a ride. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A pitch popped up. Foul territory and out of play. So we'll do it again, but again, these Crabs pitchers have thrown a lot of pitches. I mean, 57 threw 3 for carry, and then got pulled after throwing probably about 15 more.
Well, the Rogues have been tenacious. A lot of deep counts, a lot of foul.
3-2, and he walked him. Tried to go with a high off-speed pitch. Severns did not chase, and that brings up the top of the order.
There's nobody in the pen for the Crabs. Giacconi going out to the mound.
Got shout out to Peggy and Kendall from Jeff and Heather. Happy first game.
So it'll be 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. And at this point, the Crabs just want this half inning to be over. The one thing I will say, though, is Malloy has been sitting for quite a while for the Rogues.
That's true, he has.
And they've got, it's like a
They've
pitcher
got a few
headed down to the
people
bullpen.
headed out to the bullpen now, it looks like.
That's a real thing, though, is when you have to sit and either going cold or just, you know, the rhythm that you were in.
Yeah, it just
can be
breaks your
thrown
rhythm,
off.
I think, more than anything, yeah.
The top of the order is Trevor Smith.
Number 6, Trevor Smith.
Smith is 1 for 3. Osborne, the runner at 3rd, Severns at 1st. Crabs trailing the Rogues 4-3. Pitch just misses low. 1-0. So Max Hippensteel came in a big spot, got the out in the 4th. And the Crabs need it. Now he's trying to escape with minimal damage here in the 5th. Is another pitch high, just top part of the zone. Not getting the call. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch misses low, and it's 3-0 quickly. to Smith.
Nobody at all in the Crabs bullpen.
Well, I think you've got to be cognizant of the fact that if you are able to pull this one out, you want some arms for the week as well.
That's true, yeah.
But priority number one is that pitch gets in there
in the first place.
Strike, exactly. You can't save arms if you don't get there.
No point.
So 3 balls and a strike now to Smith. Hippensteel trying to work out of a big spot here. The pitch. High and tight, and he walked him. That'll load the bases for the Rogues. There goes Brody Jacobs. Headed down to the pen.
Let's hope it's not too late.
Cody Collins jogging down as well. So bases loaded for the Rogues here in the top of the 5th. They already have 2 across in the inning and lead it 4-3. An uncharacteristic 3 walks this half inning for Max Hippensteel. First pitch to Ortiz is fouled straight back to the screen.
Oh, nice catch by Cavanosaurus. It was bounced back to him. I'm surprised they're keeping the ball in the game.
Well, it's finding the Crabs' gloves, though. They're happy with that. No balls and a strike. Deep breath and look in from Hippensteel. And delivers. Took something off and elevated it, but no chase from Ortiz.
He definitely thought about it.
The Rogues, I must say, have been disciplined so far.
Well, they're motivated. They want to be the deal breakers for the Crabs.
Ball and a strike. With 2 away, there's a pitch right there called strike 2. Painted the top outside corner of the zone. Big pitch in this game, the 1-2. Skied, foul. Down the right field side now to play. So Hippensteel back to it to try and get the final out. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Off speed high. Too high again. 2-2. Well, the tempo of this game has really shifted as well.
Well, 4 walks in the inning. That takes a while.
The 2-2. Chopper to short. Perazo gloves it. Up with it. Long throw to first. Did he catch it? Yes, in time. Huge play by Michael Perazo at short to get the final out. The Rogues do push across 2 runs and have retaken the lead 4-3. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. This is the Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3. Back at the ballpark, Crabs trailing 4-3, bottom of the 5th, alongside the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Manji. Crabs need a win.
They do need to win.
To get a win, that takes runs.
The Kings are not
runs,
likely to be.
that takes
to get some
hits.
hits. Yes, we've only got one hit the whole game. And since the first inning, bats have been more or less silent.
Well, the only hit came in the 4th.
And the Kings are not likely to beat the Potters again tonight, I don't think.
Good news for the Crabs, top of the lineup. Keenan Morris. Also good news. 5 more innings of baseball.
That's right. We need to get this guy, Malloy, out of the game.
Malloy's first pitch is off the plate. Malloy has been sitting for a while that inning.
Yeah.
Took a while.
I think what the Crabs need to hope for is to get into the bullpen and hope that they can get to somebody.
1-0. High and away for a ball, 2-0. Well, if control issues come up again for either team, I mean, this game could turn into a long one, too.
It sure could, yes.
High ball 3.
Yep. He sat for a while, so.
Almost tougher with sitting for that period of time then. Coming in midway through the first, the 3-0. Ooh, just caught the bottom part of the zone. That was close. 3-1. Malloy, long look in. Winds, deals.
Oh,
backdoor
that
slider.
was a good pitch.
Well done. Strike 2.
Man, that was nasty.
So bat is kind of reflective of the game. The Crabs work their way ahead, and then the Rogues just climb right back. Here's the 3-2 popped up and out of play.
Well brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
Morris getting on to start this inning would be huge for momentum for the Crabs. 3-2, swung on and missed. Morris goes down on strikes. Out number 1. Brings up Tyler Howard. Howard was hit by a pitch in the first, scored a run, struck out in the second. First pitch to Howard is smoked to second. Up with it and throw to first in time is Finney. Quick out number 2. And that's really the last thing you want if you're the Crabs is a quick bottom of the 5th after an excruciating top of the 5th.
Yeah, well, it's what they call a shutdown inning, right?
So now Sewell, who has walked twice, found himself getting picked off into a pickle back in the 3rd.
Crabs just need someone to hit the ball hard somewhere.
It's a good strategy. We'll see if it works out.
I mean, they have not made solid contact at all.
Well, some more not solid contact on a pitch down the middle as Sewell fouled that one out of play. I mean, 85 miles an hour right over the heart of the plate.
And he fouls it away, yeah.
So no balls and a strike. Tried to go backdoor slider and missed it. 1-1. Sewell is the guy who can spark the offense, however. I mean, that's the benefit. I mean, look up and down the lineup, Morris, Sewell, and Enyart Pappas, they can all get it going. Two balls and a strike. Last pitch was close. Here's the 2-1. Way outside. Ball 3. So Crabs, yes, we've been saying they need a hit base runner. Would be good as well. Anybody. That one is smoked into right center field. Sewell watching it fly, and it's out of here. Tie game. One swing from Cameron Sewell.
That is exactly what we needed.
That was a big one.
Yeah, that was huge.
Much needed.
That was huge, finally.
So Sewell said it. He can change the momentum of a game, does it there. Goes 386 to right center, and we are tied 4-4.
$50 to Little League District 26 for every Crabs home run.
And I can't imagine what this conversation
I know what
is.
the manager is complaining about. He's out there pointing at home plate or something.
Kevin Olmsted, the manager for the Rogues.
I mean, there's no doubt that it was a home run, that's for sure. And I don't know, he keeps gesturing towards home plate.
I don't know if they're trying to say he didn't touch home on his way around.
No, whatever, they're taking it seriously. He's calling the umpires in to have a conversation.
Guyver's gonna lose his mind.
They call him
He's
out.
on edge, yeah. I mean, definitely.
Well, there's only one way he could be out, right? And that's, like you said, if he didn't touch home plate.
And Sewell knew that one was gone off the bat. I mean, he stood and watched it fly.
There's no question about it. Yeah, I mean, it was.
So now we've got a meeting of the minds between first base and the
Such as they are.
yeah, pitcher's mound. Intellectuals are at work, Benjamin. Please let them be.
Uh-oh. They're calling Robin over. I don't like this look. I don't like the sound of that.
And again, we have no clue what's being discussed. Gesturing to the Crabs dugout.
Okay, whatever it was, they're not changing the call.
Somebody got taught.
No, it'd be nice to know.
Standish just got.
What did Miles do?
This is really
I think
baffling.
Standish just got thrown
What
out.
could possibly be going on?
Guyver's the one who threw him out. The umpires didn't even gesture. It was Robin who went over, pointed at Standish, and tossed him.
Huh.
And Standish just pulled his jersey off and went right back into the clubhouse.
That is really bizarre. I don't know what.
I just texted Jacoby. We'll see if
Well, Standish he's got his jersey back. I don't know if what's going on.
That is really bizarre. I don't even know what the initial complaint
Either way,
was.
we're tied 4-4. Enyard gives it a ride. Freeway ball.
Now what?
The Rogues dugout is furious. Enyard pimped a home run, bat flipped it to the dugout, rounded the bases, had some words for the Rogues as well, and now we've got the Crabs bench and the Rogues bench yelling at each other from across the way. Umpires discussing as Olmsted watches on, but let's not let that be on the fact that the Crabs just went back-to-back, Sewell and Enyard, the
To take the lead.
two biggest powers in the biggest game of the season.
To take the lead. After they went 5 innings almost without a hit, with only one hit, suddenly. And now what? Now Robin is livid.
Oh, they're going to throw.
That's ridiculous.
Robin's letting him have it. Pappas is due up. He's standing there.
What is going on?
I think there's a chance they toss Enyard, to be quite honest.
But why? I mean,
Because he bat flipped it and it landed by the other dugout. So they're saying he threw the bat at him or was doing too much, but I have no clue what's. There's been no official gestures or anything for the.
yeah, we have no idea what's going on.
But the way that Robin's reacting.
It does sound like he got tossed. It's hard to tell because it was a home run, so. And now here comes.
Get him out of
Currently now
chaotic bottom of the 5th in which the Crabs have retaken the lead, but it seems that have they had 2 guys ejected now? I don't even know if Standish was tossed or what.
Go, Eric. Go, Eric.
Giacone's furious. Guyver's working on the third base.
I think you're right.
umpire.
It has something to do with that bat flip
Well, that's because
they keep pointing over towards
Olmsted came out holding the bat, and that was his argument before Enyart even got home. And they wanted Enyart to throw some innings today as well.
Like, does it not count? Did he just get tossed after?
There's no way they could take the home run off the board.
They can't take the home run off the board, but they could toss Enyart.
We're playing under protest. We can play the game under
So
There's no grounds to take the
all
home
right,
run
so
off the
for,
board.
for
There might be
anybody
grounds
who's
to toss Enyart out of the game.
completely blown away, if you just joined us, Crabs were down 4-3 with 2 outs. Cameron Sewell
ridiculous, man.
went yard to right center field to tie the game at 4. And then there was some chatter that went on afterwards. We believe Miles Standish was tossed. And then Adam Enyart came up first pitch, launched one onto 101. And in the process, bat flipped and said some words as he stepped on home plate. And as of it, right now, the Crabs are on top 5-4. And Guyver calling time again to come back out and chat with Justin Islas.
I don't know what that means.
So he's protesting.
Protesting, okay.
All right,
So we're playing the game under protest, and we don't know why or what happened. We'll know if Enyart's in the game.
so it's under protest as of after.
So here's Jacob Pappas.
So what does that mean? That means the game could be replayed later if the league determines that the umpires made a mistake.
Out of the strike zone, 1-1. So,
Who knows?
what a 5th. We're not even
Wild.
finished yet. There's still only 2 outs, and that one hit him. Pappas been hit by a pitch, and he was aboard. And this is just adding fuel to the fire for Crabs fans.
Now here comes the manager for the Rogues out to the mound.
Well, you got to think, he was sitting for a long period of time before he came out. Malloy was, and now
He's
Malloy's
gone.
done. Well, ultimately, that's what the Crabs needed, because Malloy was absolutely shutting them down. He ends up giving 2 home runs, 2 solo shots to Enyart and Sewell. And we're going to take a 60-second timeout as a new pitcher on for the Rogues. The Crabs are on top and playing under protest, leading 5-4. Back here at the Arcata Ballpark, and what has been a wild ride, one of the most critical games. The Crabs win, and they are into the postseason, and currently leading 5-4. The Rogues took the lead in the top of the 5th. The Crabs have answered with 2 solo shots with 2 outs here.
What a wild game, and what an important game. I mean,
And for the Crabs, number 26, Dave Medicott.
and now it's under protest.
So we'll see if Enyart bats. I mean, he's the designated hitter, so we don't really know for certain whether
Well, I can't believe there'd be no other reason for the Crabs to be playing under protest because they didn't take the run away. So
I'm trying to get the home run footage as first pitch.
Okay, I got a text from Eric. He had someone get thrown out for bringing the chain out of the dugout. And then Adam got thrown out for the bat flip.
I knew I saw that happen because that Rose coach went like this, like signaling that they put the chain.
Another throw over to first. Pappas dives back in safely.
Dugout and put it on the guy, which apparently you're not allowed to bring it out of the dugout. I know that's a college rule, but I didn't know it was something.
So Pappas the runner at first. The 1-0 is a chopper. Slow roller ends up in foul territory.
So the information that we're getting now from Coach Ciccone is that one of the Crabs players, they have that gold chain they put on people when they hit a home run, brought it out onto the field, and they're not supposed to do that, and he got tossed, and then Enyart got tossed for the bat flip. So the Crabs have lost 2 players now.
Just rewatched the bat flip. Enyart hit it, took about 3 gallops with his back to the dugout, flipped it backwards over his head, and that was a little much for. But I understand, given all the antics that were happening going into it, the emotions are high.
Yeah, it's a big game for the Crabs. Well, that's the story. So two Crabs players have been tossed, and I don't know besides Enyart who the other one is.
And the 1-1, that's a horrible call. I believe
So it was
Standish
got tossed. Yeah. Well, Standish wasn't going to pitch anyway, so.
But Enyart's a big loss. Another throw over, third already. Pappas dives back in safely. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Pappas the runner at first. Medikoff at the plate. Another throw over.
My guess is that Enyart was salty that Standish got thrown out, and so
So Crabs lead at 5-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. A trip to the Pacific Empire Championship game is on the line. The pitch waved at and missed, and that's strike 3. They did throw down to first, but not necessary. So a wild and chaotic 5th inning finally comes to a close. The Crabs retake the lead. They're on top 5-4, headed to the 6th. This is riveting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3.
Riveting is the right word.
Back at the ballpark, 6th inning of action. Crabs on top 5-4. Let's just take a brief second to recap that 5th inning. So Rogues got to Hippensteel, and Hippensteel gave up 4 walks in the inning. 2 runs came in, and it was a standout play by Michael Perazzo to get out of the end of the 5th with the bases loaded. But 2 runs came across. The Rogues had retaken the lead. Then it was Caleb Malloy, who's been shutting the Crabs down almost the entire afternoon, gets 2 quick outs and then gives up a solo shot to Sewell. Apparently Miles Standish brought a chain out of the dugout for part of the celebration, was ejected for that purpose, then a whole affair out on the field. Adam Enyart comes up, first pitch, solo shot onto the freeway, pimps the home run, tosses the bat backwards over his head, and apparently the bat flip was so egregious and too close to the dugout, and Enyart's been ejected. So 2 ejections for the Crabs. They do lead it 5-4 here in the 6th inning. And I believe Max Hippensteel still out on the mound.
Yeah, that's still Hippensteel.
Whew.
That was some, I've never seen anything like that.
And we're only in the 6th inning. Hippensteel, that one's hit out to right, but playable.
Got under it.
Howard a couple feet to his left makes the catch, and something that hasn't been said much for Max Hippensteel, an efficient first out.
I mean, the bat flip, I don't know, but bringing a chain out onto the field, that you get tossed for that, really?
Apparently it's illegal in college baseball, but I'm not sure on the
Why would it be?
all the details.
Why would it be an issue for a rule one way or the other? That's what I don't get.
First pitch is in there for a called strike. Hippensteel looks locked in now. I'll tell you what, the shift in momentum, I mean, it's a real thing.
Oh, for sure. You bet.
The emotion,
Yeah.
so definitely in the Crabs' favor now. They
Yeah.
feel slighted and a little bit of the underdog mentality now. Second pitch is way out of the zone, 1-1. Hippensteel deals, check swing, appeal down to first,
Yes.
and yes, he went around. Strike 2. Hippensteel with a quick stroll around the mound. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count, 1 away here in the top of the 6th. Hippensteel kicks, deals, swung on and missed, strike 3. That's the Max Hippensteel
I was
we
just
know.
going to say, that's the Hippensteel we're familiar with.
So 2 quick outs, including a strikeout. That'll bring up
Well, I'm curious what this means, that if the game is under protest and the Crabs end up losing it, then does that mean there's another game tomorrow? Or
the league would
what
have to make a
happens?
very quick decision as first pitch is fouled out of play to Finney. That's the thing is, if it's under protest, they have to make a decision before
Yeah.
get to the championship
I
game.
mean, it would depend on what happens tonight, I suppose.
Yeah, Yardy.
Since
0-1
it would
the
be
count.
irrelevant if Lincoln lost, but if Lincoln wins tonight,
That pitch is also fouled out of play. So quickly, it's no balls, 2 strikes. Again here to Finney.
It's like, hey, yo, they done me dirty. They done did me dirty.
Miles is in there too.
Oh, the boys are hanging out.
There's this fly ball to center. Reed coming in, makes the catch. 1, 2, 3 inning. Crabs coming back to the plate. They lead it 5-4. Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3. Bottom of the 6th inning as Adam Enyart and Miles Standish standing in the crowd now behind home plate. 2 most recently ejected Crabs players.
most recently ejected, yes. We'll see how many more.
At this rate, we don't know. 4 runs, 7 hits, and an error for the Rogues. 5 runs on 3 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Due up, it'll be Suarez, Reed, and Perazo. Crabs need to win, and if they get a win, they are in the Pacific Empire League Championship game. as it'll be Suarez taking the first cuts here in the bottom of this sixth. Suarez with the plate tap, a little bat twirl, and we are ready. Wind up. Pitch is a called strike. And that was outside. The Rogues, the beneficiaries, get the strike call. 0-1 to Suarez. There's a high off-speed pitch. 1-1. Suarez is 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch and struck out. 1-1, it's a ground ball to shortstop. Long throw to first, but in time to get Suarez. Nice play by Severns at short. One away in the bottom of the sixth. So now Timmy Reed, he's 1 for 2. Singled in the fourth, struck out back in the first. Timmy Reed didn't get, that was not the easiest catch to end the top of the sixth. Did a great job, lost his hat in the process, charging in. As Reed, first pitch is taken for a strike. Right on the lower outside part of the zone. There's a breaking ball in on the hands, fouled by Reed. It was Dylan Finelli on the mound still after coming on in relief for Caleb Malloy. Finelli out of the windup. High and away. Count evens at 2-2. Left-handed hitting Reed, couple of bat twirls. Excuse me, 1-2. Just checks that one off his hand. Must have hit just above his hand, and vibration from it, just a stinger. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reed with good speed. Wind up from Finelli. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Wind up, the 2-2. Smoked to second, but handled off a hop by Finney. Throw to first, and Reed is retired. So 2 ground outs for the Crabs here in the bottom of the sixth. And we'll see how many innings Max Hippensteel is going to go on the mound. Might have been his final. Brody Jacobs was getting loose. Enyart was going to more than likely end up coming out of the pen today, but he has since been ejected. First pitch to Perazo is outside for a ball. 1-0. Wind up from Finelli, and he deals. Ball inside, tried to go backdoor with the slider. Or back foot slider, excuse me. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 away in the bottom of the sixth. Crabs on top by a run. That pitch is low. Perazo's ahead 3-0, and leadoff man Keenan Morris in the on-deck circle. Missed it way inside, and a 4-pitch walk to Perazo keeps the inning alive. Brings up Keenan Morris, he's 0 for 3. Perazo's going to be held on at first, 2 away. Bottom of the sixth. First pitch to Morris. Fouled straight back to the screen. 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Perazo takes his lead at first. Throw over. Perazo dives back in safely. Trying to keep Perazo honest. That was way outside, but it looked like for Finelli, a hitch in his giddy up or something that just did not look natural there on the mound. Got stuck. 1 ball, 1 strike.
What's this 4-2 putout?
Finelli came on in relief of Malloy. Runner goes, pitch swung on and missed. The throw down to second, he's nailed. Perazo gets caught stealing, and that ends the inning. So it'll be Keenan Morris due up in the 7th when the Crabs come back. However, first the Rogues. They trail the Crabs 5-4 here on ESPN 107.3. Top of the 7th inning, Max Hippensteel, the workhorse, back out on the mound, here to bring you final 3 innings of action, the one and only Professor Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Mitchell. I take back what I said about turning over the broadcasting to you earlier after the Crabs took the lead.
Well, at least
the 5th inning.
Yeah, I'm glad this is recording so that I can go back and show you that you did admit that you were indeed wrong.
Doesn't happen very often, so yeah.
Save the date.
All right, it'll be Norton, Osborne, and Rivas to bat for the Rogues, with the Crabs leading 5-4. 5 runs, only 3 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. But of the Crabs' 3 hits, 2 of them have been home runs by Sewell and Enyart. And a huge game, probably the biggest game in maybe a decade for the Crabs today. And a wild one and a good one. And boy, the fans who came out today really have been treated to something. Here's the pitch, and Osborne takes Norton takes low and outside, 1-0 from Max Hippensteel, who's out for his 3rd inning of work. The Rogues got to Hippensteel last inning as he walked 4 batters, and they played at 2 runs, but the Crabs came right back. There's a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Now, actually, that was 2 innings ago. Last inning, Hippensteel set the Rogues down in order. 1-1 now the count to Norton. He's 0 for 3. And the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. 1-2 the count. The 1-2, high and outside. 2-2. This game is being played under protest,
But it's Benjamin and Mitchell today.
depending on whether the Crabs win, of course. The 2-2 to Norton, and he fouls that one up against the screen. Count remains 2-2. The wind is beginning to pick up towards left center field, as it often does here on Sunday afternoons around this time of day. The 2-2. Swung on and missed, took something off and had him way out in front. One away. Do we know who's warming up in the Crabs pen? Brody Jacobs warming in the pen for the Crabs. Here's Osborne. He's 2 for 3 with a triple.
Then saying if you guys get hot at the same time, it's over.
And the pitch. Fouled out of play. 0-1. Hippensteel shakes off a sign. Now he's ready. The 0-1. Right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. 0-2. Great pitch. That was the change. Oh, 2. Fouled out of play. Hippensteel, long look in. Now he sets the 0-2. Hit on the ground, the third, knocked down by Morris. What a play. Throw to first is offline. Boy, Keenan Morris, man, he is quick over there. Unfortunately, the throw was offline, but a great stop. That'll go as a hit for Osborne.
What do we have?
Yeah, this is how I keep track of everything.
Hit.
And then
That's a hit.
this is how I keep track of hits.
That was smashed, 101 off the bat. And Morris diving into the dirt on the one hop near the bag. Just couldn't get the throw off. Still a brilliant stop. Here's Rivas, 1 for 3. So tying run at first. And the pitch, Rivas takes fastball high. Just high, just missed. One and 0. The 1-0 swung on and missed. 1-1. The 1-1. Runner goes. The pitch is high. The throw down to second is not in time. So Osborne in scoring position now with 1 out, and the count 2-1 to Rivas.
Thank you. No, I missed her when they came through. I'll try and focus. Are they done? Oh, they might be done.
A 2-1. A look out at second.
Unreliable.
And the pitch is high, 3-1.
You just won $6 in the 50-50.
$6 I didn't spend.
Yes. Yeah, Cecil Jr. Yeah.
3 balls, 1 strike to count. Hippensteel kicks and deals. Ball 4. Nope, called strike 3. Happy trails. He was headed to first, but he's going to have to make a right turn, and he's not happy with the call. He is back to argue with the home plate umpire. So the count goes to 3-2. Actually, I thought he struck him out, but that's only the second strike. Rivas not happy with the call, though. No one likes to have to make the U-turn. 3-on-2. Hippensteel sets and comes home. And that is ball 4. So first and second now with 1 out for the Rogues, and here's Severns. And we'll see, they're going to leave Hippensteel. There's no movement to take Hippensteel out. Brody Jacobs is ready in the Crabs bullpen. Hippensteel sets. He looks at second. He deals. High. Oh, strike. Just at the top of the zone. 0-1. Good pitch. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Good breaking pitch from Hippensteel there. And he's ahead of Severns. Only 1 out. First and second for the Rogues, trailing by a run. Crabs trying to punch their ticket to the postseason. There's a strike, pitch down low, 1-2. A look out at second. Hippensteel deals. 1-2. He just gets a piece of the breaking pitch and rolls it over towards the Crabs dugout. The 1-2. Misses. That hit him. That's going to load the bases. Just got his sleeve. And here comes Robin. Or is that? That's
Giaccone.
Giaccone out to the mound.
Slow walk to buy some time.
This is no good. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. We're back to the top of the order for Smith. He's 1 for 3.
Well, while we've got a second, I mean, just a few words with Adam Menyard. And the funniest thing is I asked him, I was like, did you see the video of the bat flip? He goes, yeah, my mom called me. Soon as you get tossed, you get a phone call from mom setting you straight on it.
She wasn't happy, I take it?
Believe not. His words were what she said. You can't be doing that. And then probably some other stuff.
Yeah,
as well.
right, yeah.
Crabs baseball, parental supervision required.
That's right. All right, here we go. Bases loaded for Smith. Huge spot in the game here.
Yeah, it's Brody Jacobs continuing to get
Hippensteel
loose.
has been struggling, but he's got the lead. Only 1 out, bases are loaded. Osborne at third, Rivas at second, Severns at first. And there's a pitch in there just on the outside corner. Perfect pitch, belt high for strike 1. Crabs have been in trouble all afternoon. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled out of place. He's ahead 0-2. And they've managed to take the lead. It certainly has not been easy. And has not been quiet. So Hippensteel ahead of Smith 0-2. And the pitch. In the air to center field, that's going to tie the game. Reed under it, makes the catch. Here comes Osborne to score, and we are tied at 5. Two outs. Rivas and Severin hold. And here's Ortiz. He's 1 for 3.
Batting next, number 34, Chris Ortiz.
8 hits now on the game for the Rogues. Only 3 for the Crabs. Fastball is high and inside, 1-0.
A lot of pitches for Hippensteel today.
Yeah, like I said, he's struggled.
When you think about it, you got game one, a potential game 1 Tuesday, and then Thursday would be the next game. So you get a day off in between, which give you a good amount of rest.
1-0 breaking pitch. Misses it just high. 2-0. Boy, close pitch.
Stayed just high with the slider.
2-0 to Ortiz. A run is in for the Rogues. The 2-0 is high.
You got a base open now with the sac fly. Not that you'd want to put him on, but
it's better than giving something to hit.
Trinity, are you done selling 50/50s? I think he wants them.
3-0 now the count. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 3-1 now. The count to Ortiz. A look out at second. Hippensteel deals, and he walked him. That's going to load the bases again for Marion, who's 0 for 3. And that's going to be it for Hippensteel. Robin out to the mound.
46 plus 34.
Brody Jacobs will come into the game, and while he takes his warm-ups, let's go back to the studio for a 60-second break. This is Exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bases are loaded with only 1 out, a run in for the Rogues. We are tied at 5 in the top of the 7th. Boy, given the importance of this ball game, we could not have asked for a better day and a better game.
That was what we were talking about at the beginning, as I said. You know, just a flair for the dramatic would be nice, and we've gotten that and then some.
It's been nothing but dramatic. So Marion will be the hitter. Brody Jacobs on the mound.
What a game, though. I mean, we're not even done yet. But
And let's see, how does Jacobs stack up this season? Comes in 27 innings pitched, an ERA of 4.33.
that's Spencer Jacobs.
Oh,
Brody
that's
Jacobs.
Spencer,
up
Brody.
here.
Okay, thank you. 3.14 is his ERA coming in. He has walked 14 and struck out 31 in 28 2/3 innings pitched.
A big spot here.
That's popped high in the air, foul territory, third base side. Morris
Playable.
makes the catch for out number 3. One pitch, and he gets the out to end the inning. But the Rogues come up with a run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 3 left. And at the end of 6.5, we are tied at 5. This is Wild Crabs Baseball. We're going to go to the 7th inning stretch now with the world famous Crabs Baseball. Crabgrass Band.
There we go.
Whatever. The guys who play music.
Baseball players and musicians, too. They did the anthem.
That's true. Top of the 8th, bottom of the 7th inning, excuse me. For the Crabs, it'll be the top of the order. Morris, Howard, and Sewell tied at 5. And is this still Dylan Finelli out there on the mound? Looks like it is.
Yes.
For the Rogues. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. 5 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Crabs.
And Keenan Morris was at the plate when Peraza got caught stealing, so plate appearance in the 6th. He leads off the 7th.
Now batting for the Crabs in the 9, Keenan Morris.
All right. Morris has grounded to first unassisted, lined to third, and struck out so far today.
Some might say he's due.
And the pitch hammered into right field, and that's going to go over the right fielder's head up against the base of the wall. Morris rounding first. He'll cruise in the second with a stand-up double here in the top of the bottom of the 7th inning.
Come on, Howie.
Rambunctious crowd giving him something to cheer about. Not that this game didn't have enough importance already, but you had the developments, a couple of ejections, some home runs, and
yeah,
makes it that much, feel that much more important.
Well, let's not forget it's being played under protest by the Crabs. So here's Howard. He's 0 for 2.
Corner infielders even with the bag, toes touching the grass.
And he shows bunt, and he bunts it up against the screen.
Do you know off the top of your head the last time the Crabs had played a game under protest?
No. I don't know if it's ever happened, really. I don't know if we've ever had the need to do that since we haven't been in the league for so long. And then there's a throw back to second. Not much of a throw, really, just a toss to the shortstop. I don't know that it's ever happened as long as I've been involved with the Crabs. The 0-1. Lined into right center field for a base hit. The Crabs are going to take the lead. Howard cruising around first. He's going into second. Back-to-back doubles for the Crabs. And they lead at 6-5. .102 miles an hour off the bat. That was spanked out near the 368 sign. And now here comes the Rogues manager. They do have a right-hander warming in the pen. 2 hard hit balls here in the bottom of the 7th to start the inning for the Crabs against Dylan Finelli.
That was just such a good piece of hitting by Howard, too. Just got a pitch that he liked and drove it to the gap. Well done.
All right, now the umpire out to break up the conversation on the mound.
Daddy, and Everett. Happy birthday, beautiful girl. You
They're
are
leaving him in the
2 years
game.
old and already making your mark on the world. Sincere and humble.
And here's Sewell.
What did he do the last time he was out?
He drilled one over the right field fence is what he did last time he was up. Runner out at second. A run in for the Crabs. Finelli's pitch is low.
Interesting. Started him with an off-speed pitch there. Didn't want to give him that first pitch fastball.
Well, that hasn't worked out so well for him so far this inning, so I get that. Here's the 1-0. And that one misses low. 2-0. Breaking pitch is a strike in there, right at the knees on the inside corner. That was a good pitch.
Well, it's 3 straight pitches down in the zone from Finelli.
2-1. And that one's hit foul over past the Rogues dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. The 2-2 misses outside, and the count goes full.
First base is open, nobody out, so.
And I don't know who's going to be in the game for Enyart. Who's out on deck? Do we know? Is that Forsyth on deck? Enyart's out of the game, so we're going to see someone else next. The 3-2. All 4. Sewell draws the walk.
Not even close.
So first and second for the Crabs. And now here comes the manager. That's going to be it for Finelli. And that is
yes,
that is Logan Forsyth on deck. So while they make the change, let's go back and thank some more sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Taking over on the mound for the Rogues is number 32, Ryan Edwards. He'll face Liam Forsyth. With Howard out at second, Sewell at first. A run in for the Crabs, nobody out. Crabs leading 6-5 in a wild ball game.
Wild's an understatement at this point. This is the 8th appearance for Edwards. He's worked 12 innings, sporting a 3 even ERA, 14 strikeouts to 5 walks. Only giving up 2 extra base hits. What a day.
That's, yeah, I mean, we've had it all. We've had conflict, we've had home runs, we've had great plays. I don't think we could have asked for anything better so far.
And it's still the bottom of the 7th.
And we're only in the bottom of the 7th.
We're going on 3 hours.
Yeah.
Doesn't even feel like it.
Sure doesn't. Sure doesn't. So here's Liam Forsyth. Howard at second, Sewell at first. Nobody out. Crabs trying to break it open here in the bottom of the 7th. Leading by a run. Ryan Edwards out on the mound. He sets. And Forsyth shows bunt and takes a strike.
Neither runner being held on.
The 0-1. And he shows bunt again, and he bunts it in the air, and that's going to drop foul. Luckily for Forsyth, no one able to catch up with it.
Sigh of relief.
That's probably going to be the end of the bunt. So 0-2. Runners take their lead. Edwards digs in. Looks in for the sign. Sets. And deals. Ground ball out to short. Knocked down, tossed to second. Everybody's safe. Infield hit for Forsyth.
And that was close at second.
That was very close. I thought they had him. And the bases are loaded with nobody out for Jacob Pappas. Ball was not hit very hard, just rolled over the mound, but Ryan Severin's making a diving stop with no real play. Was a close play at second, but so here's Pappas. The pitch in the dirt, blocked by Ortiz.
Very nice defense.
In this park, that's less important. In their park, in Rogues Park, if a ball gets passed with a run on third, it's going to score because they have a huge amount of space between home plate and the backstop there. Here, not so much. The 1-0. Oh, and he just got a piece of it and fouled it out of play.
Still nobody out.
Huge opportunity for the Crabs here to finally break this game open. They lead 6-5. 1-1 the count to Pappas. Howard at third, Sewell at second, Forsyth at first. Here's the pitch in the dirt. Another good stop by Ortiz. The 2-1. Oh, he drops a breaking pitch right in there at the knees for a called strike. 2-2. That was a good pitch.
2-1, you're sitting fastball, get the breaking ball, you tip your cap, and
frozen.
You're ready for the next pitch.
The 2-2. Oh, called strike three on a pitch about a foot low, and Pappas is hot.
As he should be. That was indeed low.
One away. Here's Medikoff.
And a big out.
Huge out. Medikoff's 0 for 3. And the pitch. Breaking pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Got him to chase a pitch down low. Boy, the Crabs cannot squander this opportunity. Leading by a run. Bases are loaded, 0-2 now to Medikoff. Soros on deck. The 0-2 misses inside with a fastball. A ball and 2 strikes to count. Edwards sets. The pitch. Oh, close. Just missed outside. 2-2. This umpire, he's very slow to make the called strike, the punch out. And I thought he was going to call Medikoff out on strikes.
Well, I think it's verbal first, just based on the way that Pappas reacted.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he was arguing before the signal had been made.
The 2-2. Oh boy, called strike 3. Great pitch right there, and Medikoff just watched it go by. 2 away. Ouch. So it'll be up to Soros now. He's 0 for 2.
And go to base loaded, nobody out to base loaded, 2 outs.
Man.
1 run across, you got a 1-run lead, but you want some insurance.
Yeah. And in a situation like this where the Crabs have not had base runners all day, really.
I understand the state of the insurance market in California is a little haywire right now, but
yeah.
Crabs could use some right now.
So it's up to Soros, and he takes a fastball high. They throw behind the runner at first, and ooh, he did just get back. Forsythe, that was close. And now the manager out to argue. That was very close. And now we're going to get an argument from Olmsted, the Rogues manager. Well, that was brief.
Kept it short.
He went out there and said, "I respectfully disagree with that call, Mr. Umpire."
I'm sure those are his exact words.
I'd like to point out that I think that was an out. 1-0 count.
Well, I think he dove back on the outside part of the base, and the tag went down on the inside. But either way, it was close play.
The 1-0. Soros hits it on the ground in the hole on the left side and through for a base hit. Howard scores. Sewell's coming around to score. And the Crabs lead at 8-5. A huge RBI single for Soros. He rolled it right through the left side of the infield. That is the insurance they were looking for.
And just enough to get it through. I mean, any less, and potential for a diving stop to at least prevent the second run from getting in.
So first and second now. Crabs leading 8-5. Here's Timmy Reed. Reed is 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. Fastball is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. The 0-1. Ground ball to second. And that's going to end the inning. But the Crabs get 3 more runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 7, they lead 8-5. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Top of the 8th inning. Crabs leading 8-5, trying to punch that ticket to the playoffs. Crabs do win this game. The first game against Healdsburg will be Tuesday night here in Arcata. Then they will travel on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday in Healdsburg if both games are necessary. It's the best 2 out of 3. Either way, there'll be no game Friday night. But then Saturday, the Peleteros come in and play to finish the Crab season one way or the other. But the Rogues still have 6 more outs.
Yeah, and the way this game has gone, nothing's for sure.
Top of the 8th inning, batting for the Rogues in 48, Garrett Bardo.
All right, here's Bardo, and he takes a strike at the knees, 0-1 from Brody Jacobs. And next pitch is outside, 1-0. Jacobs came in the 7th inning and got the final out on 1 pitch. And that was a huge out and a huge pitch. 1-1. Lined in the center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Rogues not giving in. Bardo aboard with a leadoff single here in the top of the 8th.
Thank you.
What a pinch runner for Bartow.
Mason
Perello will be the pinch hitter. Mason Perello in for Bartow to pinch run.
What if the third base coach comes into the home plate umpire and points it?
So here's Finney. He is 1 for 3.
Second that.
And the first pitch is a fastball high.
High and tight, trying to brush him off a little bit. Throw to first. Perello's back. He doesn't have a very big lead over there. Now he edges out a little bit more. The 1-0 fouled up against the screen.
My favorite player on the team.
It's like the perfect picture of a great dude.
He's got a little edge to it.
Yeah.
We love it.
Ball and strike to count. Another throw to first. Perello dives back safely.
Jacobs got some zip on those throws. I mean, he's not just lobbing it over
Not at
there
all.
either.
That was not at all. 1-1. Runner goes. Swing and a miss at a pitch way out of the zone. The throw down to second's not in time. Now that was a busted hit and run because Finney really trying to protect the plate there. Swung at a pitch about, well, it was so far off the plate it didn't even register on the TrackMan.
Well, the throw was there, but it was just mishandled. Didn't get the ball in the glove and make the tag. Ball popped out.
So Perello out second now with the count 1-2 to Finney, and the next pitch just misses outside, and the count goes even.
Tried to get him to chase to that same spot off the plate.
No, that was a good take. Two and two. Pitch. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Gets away from Soros, and that's going to allow Perello to go to third on the wild pitch. So runner at third, nobody out. full count to Finney. Crabs have a 3-run lead, but it just doesn't feel all that secure.
Does not feel like a 3-run lead at all.
The 3-2. Grounded out to short. Backhanded again. He kicks it into left field. That's going to plate the run. That's an error on Perazo. And it's 8-6 in favor of the Crabs.
For Perazo, that's an 11.
That was a tough one.
Went for the backhand charge again towards third base and unable to come up with it.
Next number 14, Kyle Norton.
Here's Kyle Norton. He's 0 for 4. And the pitch. Takes inside. The 1-0. Foul tipped right off of Soares' helmet. He's okay.
I think that hit the umpire's helmet.
Maybe hit both.
It went off Soares' glove and then
okay.
Rocked the umpire a little bit. We'll see if the strike zone changes.
Luckily,
after.
he's okay too. Yeah, 1-1 the count. Yep. 85-mile-an-hour pitch, man. So 1-1, and the pitch is a strike on the outside corner, belt high. Great pitch.
Just painted it.
1-2. The 1-2. Slap down the left field line. It's going to go just foul. Oh, boy. Just foul by probably about 6 inches. Man.
And with the runners on, both infield umpires over on the right side of the diamond, so the home plate umpire, Eastloss, making the call.
No, that could have been
tracked it all the way down the line.
Disaster, man. That just missed being a fair ball. I'm going to be tired after this game. It's an emotional roller coaster.
Absolutely.
1-2. Jacobs deals, and that one's slapped down the left field line, but that's definitely foul into the bullpen. Count remains 1-2. Finney over at first. A run is in for the Rogues. Crabs lead at 8-6. We're in the top of the 8th inning. The 1-2, runner goes. The pitch is hit into the left center field. That's going to drop. On his way to third is Finney, and now runners on the corners for the Rogues with nobody out.
Perazo air may loom large.
Indeed. Indeed it may. No me gusta. No me gusta. So here's Osborne. Runners on the corners, still nobody out. He has 3 hits, including a triple today. Jacob sets. Looks at first and deals, and that's fouled out of play.
They're backing up Pappas in left. Giacomini giving him the sign to move back a little ways.
Oh, and 1. Fastball is high. Norton dancing around over at first. Finney over at third. 1-1 the count to Osborne. They represent the tying runs, Finney and Norton. Nobody out. Roy Jacobs in a heap of trouble. Here's the pitch. 1-1, good fastball, swung on and missed. 1-2. Jacobs at the belt. The 1-2. Popped in the air. Shallow center field. Reed coming in. He's going to make a diving catch. The runner's coming in. The throw to the plate's not in time. And now they got the runner hung up at second. And he's out. So a sacrifice fly for Osborne. It's 8-7 now in favor of the Crabs. Norton is out, I don't even know, 8-4, 8-1, I think.
8-2-3.
8-2-3 for the second out of the inning.
That's the situation with the first and third with nobody out. You'd trade 2 outs for a run up 2.
For sure. And now here's Rivas.
That's unconventional double play. You're thinking ground ball up the middle. No pictures on the scorecard. It all counts the same.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 now to Rivas. Rivas is 1 for 3.
Finally, Jacobs an opportunity to work without traffic on the base paths.
Crabs have only had 1 inning where they set the Rogues down in order. The 0-1. Ooh, a big swing and a miss. Felt that one up here. 0-2. Two runs across for the Rogues. Crabs hanging on to an 8-7 lead. Here's the 0-2 outside. The 1-2. Outside again, 2-2. That one missed by a lot. Two balls, 2 strikes the count. Swung on and missed, got him, inning over. The Rogues get a couple of runs on a hit. There was an error. On 2 hits, there was an error, and nobody left. And at the end of 7.5, it's 8-7. Stay tuned. Crabs are going to be looking for some insurance here in the bottom of the 8th. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back. An exhausting ball game. Bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs leading 8-7. Perazo, Morris, and Howard scheduled to bat. Is this still Ryan Edwards? I believe it is. Still on the mound for the Rogues. This is the last game of the season for the Rogues, by the way. All right, here's Perazo. He's 0 for 2. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. Crabs hanging on by a run. Edwards rocks. The 0-1 is low. One. He drops a curveball in there for a strike. 1-2 now to Perazo. The 1-2. Tapped out in front of the plate. Medford has it. Throw the first. Not in time. Perazo beats out the infield hit. Swinging bunt. Edwards just couldn't really get a grip on it.
And Perazo, to his credit, he did not hesitate. As
Not
soon
at
as
all.
he got contact on it,
He hustled.
Yeah.
So here's Keenan Morris.
Good catch.
Morris has doubled in 4 trips, and it was his double that got the rally started in the bottom of the 7th. Perazo has tried to steal today. He got caught. Big lead over there. Edwards deals, and he bunts it up against the screen. The wind is picking up now, and you can see it kind of rustling the players' uniforms. Usually does this time of day. He's showing bunt again, and now a throw over to first.
Adam Enyart mentioned the Crabs in his story.
Morris shows bunt again, and that's strike 2. So that's it for the sacrifice. He's going to have to swing away.
It'd be funny if he was like, yo, got ejected, sitting in the stands.
0-2 to Morris. And that just floats outside.
Good take.
1-2.
I think the jury's still out. She's responding on AI. AI's good these days.
1-2 the count. The pitch. Fouled out of play. Morris stays alive.
Brought to you by Bay Ridge Golf and Country Club.
One and two. Another throw over to first. Perazo's back safely.
Perazo does have 12 stolen bases on the year, but as you mentioned, got caught stealing earlier. Picked off.
The 1-2, he's going. The pitch is hit in the gap, right center field. That's going to go all the way to the fence. Perazo's coming around third. He will score. Keenan Morris in there with his second double of the afternoon. And it's 9-7 Crabs. A huge double for Keenan Morris.
Rogues would have had to play at the plate, but they went to second.
Went to second, yeah. I don't think they thought that they had to play at the plate. Perazo is fast, but you're right. I think they would have had to play.
Batting at 7-17, Tyler Howard.
So here's Tyler Howard.
Big double for Howard as well in his last at bat.
Yeah, back-to-back doubles in the 7th.
See if they can do it again.
Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball high. Keenan Morris. A huge hit to give the Crabs a 9-7 lead. Edwards looks in for the sign. Now he sets.
Tuesday's game is here. Remember, Wednesday's off. I have the...
The 1-0. That's lined in the center field for a base hit. They're going to hold Morris at third as the throw is cut off, but they would have had to play at the plate, so that was a wise choice.
Yeah, up 2, no need to risk an out there, especially.
No.
The way the
Sewell
bat's
coming
come
out.
alive, yeah.
Yeah. So first and third for the Crabs. And now the manager out to the is that the manager? Who's that out to the manager? That's the manager? You holding a glove?
Spicy. I'm getting cute.
And now the whole infield coming in. Well, it's a long conversation, whatever it is.
You got to think they're buying some time for the bullpen.
I think I'm surprised one of the coaches didn't come out, though. They do have a right-hander in the pen who's bearing down out there. So here's Cameron Sewell with runners on the corners. Sewell has a home run and 3 walks today. They have not gotten him out. Morris at third, and that's popped in the air to shallow left field. Shortstop going out, the left fielder coming in, and that's not going to be deep enough to score the run. 1 away. So Liam Forsythe to the bat. He singled his first at bat. Morris at third, Howard at first.
Now batting number 5, Liam Forsythe.
Guyver just went out and said something to Jeff Giacometti, third base.
Edwards deals and high. One out to Forsythe. 1 out, runners on the corners. Crabs have plated a run here in the bottom of the 8th. They lead at 9-7. 3 more outs, and they'll go to the championships. The 1-0. Swing and a miss at a slider down and away. 1-1.
We reached a bit of a lull after a ton of energy and emotion in the 5th through 7th.
Yeah. Now it's just tense.
Yeah.
A ball and a strike to count. Both teams with 10 hits now. And that's lined into right center field. And that's going to get past him all the way to the fence. Morris scores. Howard is being waved around third. He's coming home to throw to the plate, and they've got him hung up. And he's out. So Giacometti tried to hold him up and then kind of changed his mind, it looked like. And Howard caught 9-2-5, but the run scores to make it 10-7 Crabs. And that's a double for Forsythe. So he's out at second with 2 outs. 1 out, excuse me. No, 2 outs. And here's Pappas. A 3-run lead for the Crabs. Pappas is 0 for 3. The pitch. A strike on the outside corner. A nice breaking pitch.
Not a football score, boys.
And it looks as if it's going to be Brody Jacobs' game the rest of the way.
Yeah, this is like
Empty and down
It
in the
does.
bullpen.
Yes, it does.
Akron versus Kent State. And it's like snowing.
The 0-1.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed 0-2. Another good breaking pitch from Edwards.
It's like -5 outside. If you really want to watch college football on Wednesday night.
The 0-2. A look at second and the pitch is high.
It's going to be a 3.5-hour game.
A ball and 2 strikes to Pappas. Forsythe out at second. Here's the pitch. And foul tipped, and that ends the inning. No, did he catch it? Oh, he couldn't hang on to it. All right.
Yeah, dropped it.
He dropped it. Wow, that's a huge break for the Crabs, for Pappas. We'll get to see another pitch now. See what he does with it. 1-2 the count.
Another run wouldn't hurt.
Edwards a long look in. Now he sets. The 1-2. Oh, and he got him to chase, and that's gets away from the catcher. He's going down the first. The throw is in time. Pappas hesitated, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs get 2 more runs on 3 hits. There were no errors. 4 hits, there were no errors, and 1 left. And at the end of 8, the Crabs lead 10-7. Stay tuned, 3 more outs. That's all we need. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Crabs need 3 outs to get into the championship series against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. Brody Jacobs, it's his game to win or lose.
Hopefully to win.
Crabs have a 10-7 lead in the top of the 9th inning. It'll be Severance, Smith, and Ortiz, the 9, 1, and 2 hitters for the Rogues. Severance has walked twice, been hit by a pitch, and hit into a fielder's choice. Jacob sets.
Nothing on the line here. This is just a regular game.
And the pitch. Breaking pitches in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Good start.
I don't care about this game at all.
The 0-1. Slow roller back to the mound. Jacobs has it. Tosses to first. 1 away. Check swing. He didn't mean to hit it. So here's Smith. He is 1 for 3.
Batting next in the sixth, Trevor Smith.
We got the first out. So let's not.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and a good fastball down in the zone, 0-1. He'll 1. Fouled out of play. And now he's ahead of Smith 0-2. Ortiz on deck.
Got it, one-handed.
Oh, wow, a fan caught that ball, huh?
Yep.
Oh, well,
Snagged
that,
it one-handed.
I mean, that settles it. This is the most amazing game ever. That settles it right there. A fan actually caught a ball.
And I don't even think you saw it.
I didn't get to see it. The 0-2, fastball misses inside, 1-2. We have seen it all here at the Arcata Ballpark now, as of today, in this game.
No, he does have a beer in his hand.
He has a beer in his hand and
Amazing. And I can't believe that's not auspicious. The 1-2 in the air to left field. Pappas backing up a couple steps. 2 away, 1 more out. Here's Ortiz. He's 1 for 3.
Batting next in 34, Chris Ortiz.
I mean, he gutted it out. Gutted it out.
And the pitch. Fouled out of play. Slider away. 0-1.
we know what time first pitch would be here.
It's not confirmed yet. I mean, I assume 7, but
The 0-1. Rides high with a fastball. A ball and a strike to count. Jacob sets. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. And the Rogues are down to their last strike. 1-2. Everybody on their feet. Jacobs at the belt. The 1-2 pitch. Just misses outside. Was a ball. Fans didn't like it, but it was clearly outside.
Well, that was emotion-based thinking.
Absolutely. And it goes to 2-2.
Logic says that was way outside.
We'll do it again with the count even. Jacobs kicks and deals. Outside again, 3-2. Three on two the count. The pitch. In the air to left field and going back. It's going to be off the base of the wall. Ortiz heading into second. He's in there with a double. The Rogues still alive here in the 9th inning. Here's Marion. He's 0 for 4. This has not been an easy season for the Crabs and continues not to be easy here in the 9th inning.
Well, with a 3-run lead, a runner at second, you still
Yep.
got a little bit of cushion to work with, which
Just no
makes
strikes.
makes that 8th inning so much more important.
All right, so here's Marion. The pitch. Fouled out of play, 0-1.
In the head. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, elevated fastball, that first pitch. Definitely wanting to get Marion ready to swing the bat.
Jacobs looks out at second. Ortiz takes his lead. The 0-1. In the air, shallow left field. Pappas coming in. He makes the catch, and the Crabs are going to go to the Pacific Empire League Championship.
Well done.
Crabs win it by a final score of 10-7. 10 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. Tuesday night, be here. The Crabs are going to take on the Healdsburg Prune Packers for Game 1 of the Pacific Empire League Championship, as they have secured second place and an opportunity for the championship. What a ball game, Mitchell.
Absolutely, and I think you got to give a ton of credit to Max Hippensteel. He threw 80 pitches and just ate up the middle of the game.
True.
He gave up some runs and didn't have his best stuff necessarily, but he got the job done when it mattered. I mean, offensively, at a pivotal point in the game, Sewell and Enyard going back to back. Just there's so many points you can look at in this game where you could have either said the Crabs have it in hand or completely counted them out for that fact.
Keenan Morris with a couple of doubles. In key situations, I mean, just everybody pretty much contributed. But yeah, Hippensteel, I have to say, he didn't have, like you said, he did not have his best stuff, and he hung in there, and that was a huge part of the game.
But that's exactly what you want in a clutch game, a team effort. It took everybody, and that's really what it's been. I mean, this team has been about the depth all season long. They showcased it today, and how about an opportunity to go play for the championship this week, Benjamin? How about it?
That's right. That's pretty exciting stuff, man. All right, so Tuesday night, we're not sure of the time yet. We're guessing 7 o'clock. But
unconfirmed.
The playoff championship begins here at the ballpark. You're going to want to be here. It's going to be some great baseball. For Benjamin Schaefer, Mitchell Monge, thanks for listening. This is Crabs Championship Baseball, 107.3 FM.